Shadows crawl, steel screams. Your fate hangs trembling. What move will you make when pressure spikes hardest?
Jesus Christ. That doesn't sound like the Colonel. Did you all hear that? Holy shit. That was not... I didn't hit a button for that. I got a button for this.
These nuts.
All right. There seems to be an AI voice. I've heard this AI voice before. Now I'm scared. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are... oh, shit. That's not it. Start soon. Yeah, we're starting. Stream will now begin. What you're looking there, folks, is the... Well, it's the brand new sake set. And what I mean by sake set, I just mean it's the shot, the sake shot. And I don't like it at all. What happened was that I have a webcam, and I think the webcam shit the bed, and I'm not pleased about that at all. I dropped it on the floor, and now it doesn't work. Fuck. So the other webcam I have is on, it's for the cooking segment, and I have that on the stove, and I didn't want to mess with that anymore. It's on a clip. It's like on one of those goose clips. It's there. I don't want to mess with it. I tried laying the bottles on the ground. It's just not a good angle. I got to put, like, you know what? Screw it. I just got to rethink the whole concept. Maybe we just forget it. I'm trying to do too many things at once. All right, let's get out of this shot for sure. First day with the new mouse. All righty, here we go. So good morning, everybody. I am your host, Producer Mike. I even got a name that I generally put on the screen. Sometimes I don't. And it is Sunday morning. It is Waké Saké. Sake part might take a little longer. Please don't go on my legs. Please don't go on my legs. And Baké. And so good morning to you, and thank you for being here. We're going to try to stay awake. We're going to just do a little responsible drinking. And get high a little bit with a little Baké, no big whoop. And it's fun. We do it responsibly. We don't do anything. Well, the first 2 weeks, I probably abused it a bunch. And I got called out on it, and I toned it down. Those of you tuned in for 4th of July, I made it all the way to the end. I don't think I was, too much of a chocolate mess at the very end there. That's what we try to avoid. It's all good. But anyway, cheers to y'all. The chat is open. Oh yeah, we're starting at 6 a.m. Pacific now. Generally started at 5 a.m. Pacific. And I'll admit, there was a bit of a struggle first thing in the morning, trying to get everything ready in the 4 o'clock hour, to be ready for 5. And then 4th of July rolled around. And since it was going to go a little longer, moved it to 6 a.m. Pacific. Wow. I enjoyed that so thoroughly, I made it permanent. Because that's what's great about being a channel runner here. Being your own channel runner, you get to make you get to call all the shots, You get to call all of them. Unless you have Crawlface every once in a while, and then he likes to call his shots. It's all right. He comes from a tribe where there was way too many chiefs. So, anyway, what do we got going on today? All right. So, full disclosure, normally what I do, and I normally do this on Saturdays, is I plan out each hour of this program. Yeah, I didn't do that. I didn't do it. I just didn't do it. In my head, I just said, you know what? I just don't want to. I watched a lot of movies yesterday, just shitty sci-fi. Not the greatest movies that you've ever seen in your life, but I find them entertaining. I guess I'm easily entertained. Just give me a couple of dudes, or even like a small team, and put them on a spaceship, right? And like the production can just be a single room, right? Just put some shitty fucking monitors and some shit going on, and the metal of the ship, right? And just leave them all in there for the entire 45 minutes to an hour, maybe an hour and a half. Come up with something clever. Maybe there's another room, right, that they store gear in, or weapons. And then come up with a little story there. That's it. It doesn't seem like it would be that much of a production thing. You know, if I could just hit the DraftKings, like I'm in one DraftKings lineup for baseball. Okay, well I'm in 7, but there's one in particular. I'm about 100 points out of second place. You need to be second place to move on to the playoffs. And I'm about, like I said, about 100 points out, which is not terrible. You can make that up in a few weeks, and we're at the halfway point of Major League Baseball. So this one particular contest was a $20 entry, and the winner gets $200,000. I think it's $200,000. If I cook that $200,000. I'm painting this entire back wall that you see in this nice, mysterious blue, right? It's gonna be turned green. I'm gonna make my wall. I'm basically just gonna paint a green screen back there, and then every time I come on the air, I can do whatever the fuck I want back there. I can have this picture, okay? Yeah, I can have this, right? That'd be nice. Or I don't know. I could be in Delaware. We're in Delaware. See? I can do all those things. I think it would be kind of nice. I don't know. Very nice. What else we got going on? We're going to be... Oh, right. I said DraftKings. And then blah, blah, blah. Paint the walls. Yeah, I guess that was the point. All right. I know I'm famous for starting to talk about something and then go on a tangent. So I've got a notebook, which if I feel myself going off onto a fork, okay, a fork in the road there with my discussion, I'll write it down. And please help me in the chat. We've got a chat box. We'll go to the chat. There's nobody in the chat right now. That's okay. It's all good. This is one of those things where I don't beg, borrow, or steal anything to get the content that you folks deserve on a weekly basis here at Sunday Waké Saké and Baké. Speaking of getting what you deserve, the Colonel, Colonel Withersby, Barnyard, Winnie the Pooh, Bakersfield, Witherspoon, the one before me. He's the official co-host. He's welcome to call in and show up to work because he's phoned it in every time he's appeared. So we thought that we would make him a co-host, official co-host of the program, and he can phone it in. I believe the Colonel has yet to even been awake for a single second while this show has been on live. So don't hold your breath. With that being said, I thought I had all my audio, not all the audio issues. I got to make sure I say things correctly, okay? Don't want to be called out on Twitter. God forbid. I have a microphone. I've got the Red ROM speaker It was put into play, and yesterday it all worked. Turned the shit on late in the day before I went to bed. Everything was on green lights. This morning, alternate microphone for the red ROM box, which was going to be taking in the kernel. You know, fucking dropped the pen on the floor. Notebooks on the floor too. Now I'm not on a blank page. You know, I don't. Colonel just fucking gets me all flustered and frustrated. So we're going to move on. We are also going to be checking in with Jeremy Buckland media content. As you know, he is growing essentially trees in his backyard of, he may have said Blue Dream or some sort of cheese. Anyway, we're going to go to the Google Messages feed and we're going to take a look and see what new photos Jeremy sent in. Jeremy's good at sending in vacation pictures, drinking pictures. Also, Jeremy was the recipient of the Edward and Stephanie Weber Educational Foundation Award that they bestowed onto Jeremy, which was over 4th of July. We had the I Got Shit to Do lighter, which you need butane and stuff. It doesn't come with the butane. And then a crawl-faced lighter, which did come with the butane, because crawl-faced is extremely gassy. So Jeremy's got all that stuff. Maybe we've got proof. That's always good. If you get stuff from the channel, right? Maybe you want it, or maybe just, you know, send a picture of you having it. I mean, that would be outstanding. I think the first thing I ever sent to anybody was the tent gang. And the tent gang got hooked up because we were getting frustrated at the show that everyone was like bleeding. Well, they weren't bleeding. Well, maybe William was bleeding, but no, their sound, everyone had to like yell into a certain direction. So we tried to get them an omnidirectional microphone and a Bluetooth speaker. I think the Bluetooth speaker may have been the Omni microphone, but whatever. So, yeah, I sent that out to them, and well, you heard how Tabby, Robert, and William sound like absolute fucking butter when they're on the air after we got them hooked up. I know the speaker ended up getting recalled, but it's the tent gang. They live on the edge. That speaker could blow up at any time. And they said, fuck it. We're going to store it with the fireworks. So anyway, we're going to check in with Jeremy. Again, with chat. I mentioned the chat. We've got the elbow room. You see that in the corner here. We will check in with them. And Ricky's breakfast. You know, this guy's beginning to piss me off. Like, I thought me waiting until 6 a.m. too would give him a little bit more time to get on the fucking grill and start fucking jiggling some eggs. Well, I went to set up everything and Ricky wasn't there. We're going to see if Ricky's there now. All right, let's make an adjustment. Go over to Grill Talk. It's Grill Talk on YouTube. Common spelling. Yeah, this guy ain't fucking live. It's unbelievable. This guy's like live every fucking day, and now he takes a day off. It's the perfect fucking channel. The guy's just making breakfast. It's perfect to have in the corner. Actually, I should get something to eat. We're gonna have a cooking segment. Just in case you thought I was miming over here. All right. Might want to get my made for radio face back on the mic here. We're going to do a cooking segment. Again, I didn't do a great deal of planning. You know, like I said, I didn't even get out of bed essentially yesterday. But we are going to cook something. If you remember from last week, 4th of July, we did chili dogs. And I made the chili from Wink scratch. Okay, thank you, Hormel. We are going to be doing a pasta. We're going to boil pasta. Okay. We're going to put sauce that we're going to make from scratch. Shout out to Signature Foods and Ragu. Okay. We're not going to make the pasta from scratch. Okay. We're going to get that right out of the box. However, we are going to use a fantail. Okay. I believe that's how it's pronounced. A fantail. It might be a fantale. I don't know. It could be a French word that I was not aware of. In any case, it's the bow tie. Okay? It's the bow tie pasta. So we're going to make it's kind of in bulk. We're going to boil the fantail, which takes a little while. I think it takes like 12, 13 minutes just to get it to el dente. All right? That's definitely French. Bosnian. Oh, good stuff. Okay. So we're going to make that dish. We're making it in bulk because as a single dude, I like to make all the food that needs to be prepared, essentially, when I purchase it. From the store. And I mean, obviously pasta you don't have to do it right away, but I like to get things that I can prepare and then put them in the freezer. Okay. I like to freeze items. So we're going to make a bunch of pasta. We're going to put it in containers, and then we're going to load up my freezer, you know, just like we slaughtered a freaking bull, and we're packing up for the winter. So it is what it is, folks. This is the kind of content you're getting. Now, again, I do feel a little bad that so Producer Mike, you're just being Colonel Sist right now, and you're not really giving us a solid cooking segment. It's like, well, yeah, you're right. You could make that point. But I will tell you this. I'm going to give you my tips on how to prep the pasta. I don't know. Maybe I do a little thing here or there that maybe you don't do, and you want to do it. I'm going to be using a wooden spoon to stir. So there's a lot of things that I think you can really bite your tongue on. Sink your teeth in it, I think, where we go. All right. It is Waké, it is Sake, it is Baké, and we hope to have the Colonel call in so we can get the Colonel's take and bake, which now occurs to me should be Take and Baké. So it'll be Waké, Sake, and Baké, and when the Colonel calls in, it'll be, all right, Sunday morning, Waké, Sake, and Baké. It's time for the Colonel's Take and Baké take and bake. Take it away, Colonel. And then he'll just go on a tirade on how much he likes breakfast cereal. Actually, he won't, because he's never awake for breakfast. Most important meal in the day. Colonel just sleeping. All right. Did I lose my... Everything's falling apart here, folks. So yeah, I did some audio switchy-rooey stuff because I've got this nifty, I don't know if you can see it on cam. Can I, yeah, there it is. Got this cool little soundboard thing that I used for like a hot minute, like 3 years ago. 4 years ago for the show, and then I just realized I wasn't getting a lot of value on it because it's, it just gives you extra dials here, and now and the reason why I've got it set up now is because I've got it set up now where I can bring this closer to me. I know it seems odd that dude, why don't you just wire it that way? It's like, yeah, you'd think I would have done it that way. But anyway, I got the thing here. And then I need a cord. I wanted to use this for the phone calls, which now I just said that I can't get the mic to work anyway, so I don't know if it's got something to do with the soundboard or not. But this fucking thing. Can you see? You can't see it. Can I see it on that shot? No. All right, it's just a piece of shit Thromax fucking M Drill Pro, and I guess it's very sensitive on where you plug it in because I got it plugged in. I'm trying to wrap my head around on why it would be red. Like when I first plug it in, it gives me the green light, like everything's good to go, which I think is a default, and it's thinking, and then it's saying no, I can't output anywhere. Maybe it did. It's on red, which means it's fucking muted or some bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. See, this... Even when I test stuff, like I said, I had it working Saturday. I couldn't figure out how to get it onto a monitor so I can hear the sound, in the room here. But I couldn't figure that out. But I could see it on the levels. I could see it in my mixer levels. And it was great. It was on there. I did a recording. I could hear it. It wasn't the greatest, but it would work. In other words, when people spoke, like words, especially words that are of words that been said before and people are aware of them, you could understand them. It was neat. But, man, as soon as I turned shit on today... Is Ricky back? I really would like to... It's past... Oh, no, it's not. Hey! Hey! All right, we're cooking with gas here, folks. Need to go to cam 4. Ugh, fucking mouse. Yeah. Dude got a late start. But he is here. All right. Fired up. Fucking dig. It's my favorite channel. Like I said, Grill Talk on Facebook, YouTube. Grill Talk, GRILLTIK, like TikTok, I guess. There. All right, more sake. Yeah, we want to. Well, we don't want to disappoint that guy. All right, maybe. All right, I poured it. It's poured. All right, we're gonna let it cool. Let it cool down a little bit. We could get let's get a social going here. Nobody in the chat still, so I'm not even gonna look to see if anyone's watching live because I'm gonna guess that's a big fat fucking goose egg. Who gives a shit? We make all of our money, which is $0. That goose egg, once again, it's gonna be a theme song, especially at breakfast time. We're not going to make any money, but we make our bread and butter with our repeat, the people coming later in the game of watching stuff. And it's early. This is an early show, and it's Sunday, for crying out loud. You got our Saturday. I mean, the Bucklands, for crying out loud. Jeremy and Jen have probably been raving. They've probably raved till about 4:30. Okay, they like to party. La-di-da-di, right? I mean, they wrote that song for a freaking reason, right? Anyway, we've got probably not a whole lot of folks watching right now, but that's okay. Okay? When you get around to it, the two of yous, maybe. Do I look? All right, fuck it. I'm going to look. No, I'm not going to look. If you're watching, just, much obliged if you'd said something into the chat. Hey, there we go. People are celebrating something in there. That's good enough. Good enough. It's probably Eddie. It's definitely not Crawlface. It's definitely not the Colonel. It's definitely not Jay. I find Jay is not much of an early riser himself. Jay. Yeah, anyway. And don't forget about Mysterious Vixen. Mysterious Vixen, I found out when I made her a moderator, which was I guess I intended it mostly for the movement on Tuesdays at 9 p.m. Eastern, only on the Jessup Show Legacy channel, presented by producer Mike. However, when I do that, it makes her moderator for everything. So, Mysterious Vixen, look at you. You've got a second job. You've gotten 2 jobs since I was able to figure out where that switch is. So look at you. Now, I don't know if you're going to take the Colonel route and just not show up, but that's okay. When folks don't show up, I've kind of learned a little bit better to pick up the slack, right? We've been having issues with Jay not showing up to the movement. Not his fault. Not his fault. Streamlabs' fault. Streamlabs still having issues. But we're going to try something new for the movement on Tuesday, so stay tuned for there. But yeah, anyway, again, I should have written down what I was talking about, but I forgot again. Yeah, Mysterious Vixen is the moderator, movement. Anyway, all right, let's just go to the movement. Jay has, it's been difficult getting Jay via his internet connection, like with his PC, and I don't know. Yeah, it is Jeremy Buckley. Yeah, Jeremy Buckland in the fucking chat early. This is fucking hot. I think he's in the Eastern time zone, if I'm not mistaken. So 9:30. Verify that for me, Jeremy. You're in the Eastern time zone, right? Might be Central. I don't know. Once you get into the Blue Ridge Mountains, there, I have no fucking idea what time it is.
One eternity later.
Now I forgot everything I was talking about. Oh yeah, Mysterious Vixen's the moderator. So yay! Fun. I'm gonna keep the pen in my hand and my sake cup between my fingers. Okay. Say, you know what? Well, see, it's a little early, Jeremy. I was just going to say, maybe I go to your pictures right now since you're here. 9:28. All right, so that's Eastern time zone. Nice job. Thank you for that information. Thank you for that demographic for the Bucklands. I was going to go to your pictures, but I want to wait minimum the next hour. We're gonna let some of the Central time zone folks try to get their shit together. There's one thing I can let you know about. So actually, I'm going to write it down. I'm about to start this topic. And all the things. Okay. So I know I talked a big game, and I think I kind of I feel like I kind of let LB Sickening down a little bit, because I was teasing him. I wasn't really teasing. I was serious. I want to do kind of a music show where, but again, I gotta find. Look, this isn't a hard hitting news channel, right? You're not going to learn much here. This is for you to not learn anything. Turn off the brain and just listen to just the bullshit that happens around here. That's it. That's all I got. And the fact that I'm, a retiree with nothing to do during the week, It affords me that opportunity. So I originally had thought, actually, what shot am I on? You don't even see me. If somebody was in the booth looking at shit. All right, so that's... What if I put me... Does it work if I do this? Oh, I know what I gotta do. Camera 1. Ha ha! Oh. All right, producer Mike. I was going to take my name off, but whatever. So I had these visions of grandeur of doing all these programs, when I took over the operations of this channel. And I found that even for a show like this, where I admitted it at the top of the show that I didn't do the normal planning that I normally do for this show. Like, literally, I'm fucking gonna phone it in like the Colonel does. Even with that type of preparation, there's still a lot of shit to do. Like I said, I did a lot of tech things, right? I actually changed some shit behind me. Look, you see the lighting for it blows, so now I'm gonna have to do something about that. But the shirt that I wore in the movie The Wild Western is now part of my shot. And I actually hang the Colonel hat on that now, when we're not on the air. That's like where so can you imagine, Colonel hat just being like right there. Except you wouldn't see it because the camera would be off. Camera's on. Hat's on my head. All right. We're going to give NOLA Travel an opportunity to laugh his balls off if any of this falls on my leg. NOLA Travel is hoping that the Flex Seal gives way on my sake pot that I broke a few weeks ago. Not on the show. I knocked it over and then tried to use it on the show while it was broken and then poured it all over my pants. Cheers. Time to reload. Bear with me. All right. But again, responsibly. I'm reloading responsibly. Okay. I realized it after I sat down that I didn't button up my shirt. And then I tried to be sly. I'm like, it's fine. You got an undershirt on. It's not like you're showing your tits or anything. But, it's supposed to be a classy show, so fucking button up your shirt there, Airman. All right.
Oh my God! Who the hell?
We have talked about the cooking. Jeremy Buckland is here. That's fucking awesome. I mentioned all the names, so I've contractually satisfied all that crap. I'm supposed to talk about everything, but again, one thing I do feel a little remiss that I have not talked about just as of yet, and I have a feeling, oh no, it is on the good one. Thank you. Thought it might have been on the little one. Ladies and gentlemen, Sunday morning Waké Saké Sans, the Colonel Take and Baké, is brought to you by www.stevejessup.com. T-shirts, sweatshirts, hats, stickers. I think, he may, he needs to start doing like belt buckles. I am a big fan of a collared golf shirt, and I was able to snag one, but I think that one's discontinued now. Maybe I should try to throw that on eBay and make Make a fucking killing. Sauce 'em and toss 'em, ladies and gentlemen. I already know how you feel from drinking till tomorrow. And I don't care how drunk you are, or hungover, or tired. It's always time to make some dick moves. www.stevejessup.com. Head over there. You've got some disposable cash. Colonel, wait a couple weeks. Your disability check should be showing up at the beginning of the month, so you can start loading up on t-shirts and sweatshirts again at www.stevejessup.com. We're watching Ricky's Diner, as best we can tell is the name of the place. Ricky does breakfast fine. And that's what we're watching right now. We'll check in with the Elbow Room a little later on. They're 9:30. Actually, they are open now. Yeah, we'll check in with them later. All right, so anyway, back to LB Sickening and how I feel like I teased him a little bit. Well, anyway, I still want to do the music show. It's not. I've morphed it now, not into necessarily its own show, because I've caught myself with my pants down, trying to get a whole inclusive show done on a specific topic. So I've abandoned that idea completely. It's gone. Right? The movement made the cut. The movement made the cut. So the movement's in. Movement's not going anywhere. Unless Jay quits. If Jay quits, I may cancel the show. I've always said, I'll just get another co-host. But I actually would love to see if I can get like another co-host in to take my spot on the movement, and then I can produce the movement. That would be mint. But so far, I have not been able to do that. Fuck yeah, Tent Gang. Just took a little glance down at the frickin' chat. The Tent Gang crew people are here. William, Robert, Tabby. I don't know if you watched from the beginning, but I apologize for suggesting that Robert might be bleeding. I think Robert was the one I said. Maybe William was bleeding. If I think about it, William is more likely to be bleeding than Robert. All right, I just thought of something disgusting, and I decided not to say it. If you guys know my brain, you know where I went with that. Tent Gang. I mentioned Robert. I mentioned William. And then there was bleeding. Okay, all right. You. I'm sure you get it. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. All right. Point being, drawing this point out longer and longer. This Sunday morning program is got a lot of openings, shall I say, right? We've got the opening hour, which I probably just will dedicate to myself, right? I'll take care of anything that I can directly bring to you, right? Like, for instance, Jeremy Pictures, right? We might have Jeremy call in a subsequent week, especially when it comes close to harvest time. We want to see about yield, right? We want to hear about the yield. Right? I lost my thought here. Okay, so Jeremy, right? So we might have him call in, because, in next week, I'm going to try to fucking fix all this audio shit. So what I'd like to do is work the hours, this show will probably enter hour 4. So there's something I can put in each hour. And what I want to do is come up with maybe it ends up being a segment that is longer, right? Because most of the segments that you do on shows like this, maybe 10 minutes, maybe 15. I'm thinking about just giving, it doesn't have to be every single week, but a discussion. I bring in LB Sickening. I bring in Wheelchair Rick, right? I think, the two dudes got, a little bit of knowledge about what's going on in the rap music or creating your own music more or less, and all that stuff. So I think that would be great for this program. And then, LB and I have a conversation, right? And he says, "Hey, I currently am working on this, and this." Like I don't know if you follow LB Sickening on X. You should. He puts out a lot of videos with his tunes and stuff on it, but I'm always intrigued about the video itself because he's using a shit ton of AI stuff. And I'm, as you know, I bring that up a lot on this channel, and I'm totally intrigued by it. I'm working with another individual who's working me through some other thing. I'm working on a concept thing that I do want to bring to this channel, but I don't want to bring it piecemeal or here I finally got this done, here you go. I'm literally trying to create. I'm hesitant to call it a series. It's in its early stages, but I think it's funny. I think it's amusing. I laugh, and I have someone who's helping out with that. All right, so that's kind of the stuff I'm thinking on now. One thing I do have that I've started working on is looking forward towards the NFL season. And we'll be bringing back the very popular, he was very well received, won you folks a little bit of money, not a lot. You basically broke even. If it weren't for some underdogs and an errant fucking prop that we hit, you basically broke even. You won a little bit of money. So the deal is we're going to be bringing Skip the Pick back, but we're not going to give. We've taken away the Skip the Pick program, which really wasn't all that big of a program anyway. We didn't launch it until the NFL playoffs. And it was essentially just called the NFL Pick Show, NFL Playoff Pick Show, or whatever the fuck. I mean, not a whole lot of creativity went into it. What we want to do for this year is we're going to invite Skip to call in during the Sunday program. And when the NFL season starts, or maybe a week or two beforehand, we'll start bringing him in to warm you folks up to the excitement. We will dedicate the final hour, or dedicate the time to this during the final hour. Now, if I'm going live at 6 a.m. Pacific, the NFL games begin at 10 a.m. Pacific. So right now we're in negotiations with Skip the Pick to see when he will be available on Sunday. If he's got stuff going on, he lives in the Northeast, so he can just hang out in East Rutherford, New Jersey, and basically get any Jet game or Giant game. There's something going on that he may need to, make himself available to. He's not that far away from Foxborough either. He could probably hit all three in a weekend, right? You got the Pats playing, Thursday night, right? So he's up in Foxborough. Then he drives down to East Rutherford. Takes him a couple of days. I don't know. He's got a shitty car. I don't know. And then he hangs out at East Rutherford on Sunday for the Jets game. And then the Giants play Monday night. Falcons are coming up. And then he's the Falcon. So he could be busy the entire weekend. We won't be able to get him in on that Sunday. And if that's the case, we'll get him to do a recording of his picks. Okay? Now, so Skip the Pick comes in, gives his picks. I am going to take, and I figured this out, if you take 18, right, which equals the amount, hang on. Happy Sunday, Waké, Saké, and Baké to you all. Very, very nice.
Very nice.
Look at Ricky. You guys looking at Ricky? Yeah, you guys are looking at Ricky. That was, I think, I'm not going to rewind it, but I think some cream of wheat might have been involved there. Oh, that guy can flip a flapjack, huh? Oh, he's teasing us a little bit with his magistry. So skip the pick. Yeah, right. So So Sunday, there's 18 weeks in the football season, and I'm going to dedicate $5 to each week of those 18. So I think wait a minute. Is that right? Yeah, fuck it. That's $90. My original one had $72 for some reason. I might have said $3 or whatever. So I'm going to put $5 per week towards the skip the pick thing. All right. Now, what will happen is skip the pick. We're going to get 3 picks from skip the pick. It'll basically be his mortal lock. All right. Actually, we're going to call it gun. Let's see if we called it gun to my head. The GTMH. That doesn't roll off the tongue very well. No way I lose. The N will. No, it's too close to N word. All right, let's just we'll come up with a name of it. So it's some sort of mortal lock from Skip the Pick, and then he's going to give an over under, one over under, whatever his best over under is, and then his best side. Okay, with the spread. We're not going to deal with. That's what kind of screwed me last year. I was trying to find that underdog, that -3, -5 at home. Actually, I said that wrong. +4, +5 at home, and putting money on that. And every fucking week it lost. So we're gonna abandon that. We're just going to I'm abandoning my picks altogether. I ain't giving you shit. My picks blew. I think maybe 4 of my props hit all playoffs. It was ridiculous. I think again, I didn't lose your money because of the payouts on the 2 that won or whatever. Actually, I did lose you a little money. Skip was the one. I don't even know. I gotta go back and look at the notes. And regardless, $5 per week, and I'm going to be putting that only on Skip's picks. So when Skip calls in, and I don't. Actually, I will no, because I want to have graphics for it. So when Skip comes in and says, "Hey, man, take the Seahawks +14," I want to have that. I want to have that graphic up. And maybe I'll try to get a little bit more creative than I did last year of blasting them up. It takes a minute to set up those freaking things, so I'm trying to find something easy. I want this to be an easy process, but nothing is ever easy. In any case, $5 a week times 18 is $90. So that'll get me all the way to week 18 if every single bet I put in loses. Now, I may put in a $5 parlay encompassing all 3 of Skip the picks, which is probably what I'll do for week 1, right? To get this thing started. Let's kick it into gear. I may take the $5 and split it up to a $3 bet and a $2 bet, and then doing a Skip the Pick 3-team parlay, and then taking just his mortal lock, right? Because we're saying his mortal lock is never going to lose. That's what we're hoping for. You know, he'll make his excuses, I'm sure, you know, when it does lose, but, you know, whatever. So, and then we're going to see where we are at the end of week 18. I'm sure there'll be some money in there because you can't lose every week. So there'll be a little bit of money left in there. Hopefully there'll be a shit ton of money in there. But then we go to the playoffs. Okay? And then we may revamp it a little bit, right? Because the budget, the $5 per month budget, will have been satisfied, and then there'll be the residual money, which is whatever we won on any of the bets throughout the year. And then we're going to take that money and we're going to divide it up between the remaining weeks of the season for the playoffs. Try to, you know, crush it again, right? Waké Saké Baké. Ah! I put a towel down. Don't worry. And then at the end of the, you know, the conference finals and all that shit, and now we're approaching the Super Bowl, we're going to see how much money is in there. Okay? Now, it's conceivable, okay? It's completely conceivable that... Do I have an alternate shot for this? Because it just seems like... No, I don't want that. All right, we're gonna... fuck it. We'll just leave it in there. I got to stop being distracted. So we do the playoffs, and then there'll be an amount of money in there. Now, I'm rattling off the top of my head here. I've got to figure it out first. But as you remember last year, we ran a... It was kind of a contest, I guess. No one won anything because I didn't win anything. So we'll come up with a percentage again of what I would win at the conclusion of the Super Bowl. Okay? So let's dream a little bit. Okay? Let's dream. Let's just say Skip the Pick just knocks it out of the park. And the account that I have at the end of week 18 has $1,000 in it. All right? You know, essentially 11 times, 11 and a half times my money. Whatever it is. I think they overshot a little. Crushed it. Absolutely freaking crushed it. Okay. Now we go into the playoffs. All right? We'll be... I think this is the best way to do it. We're going to be reasonable in the playoffs, the playoff hunt, okay, in trying to win those bets. If we can enter the Super Bowl I got it. If we enter the Super Bowl and our account is plus $500, it has to be $500. Okay? I will take 100 of that. We will place it on Skip the Pick bets for the Super Bowl, whatever they may be. We may expand it out. We're only doing three picks each week from Skip the Pick during the regular season. I imagine we're not going to get much past 3 for the playoffs, but then we're going to be like taxing All right, skip the pick for frickin' sides, props, all sorts of crazy shit. And what we'll do on the Super Bowl is we're going to put all those bets in with that $100. With that $100, okay? And then that $100 will become whatever. It becomes zero, right? We lose every single bet. It ends up being zero. If we can turn that 100 and multiply it by 5 and make that 100 500, we'll give the $500 away to a lucky viewer. And we'll figure out some other criteria. We'll figure out the criteria for you to actually win that money. And so, again, we don't even know what it's going to be. I'm comfortable doing it because there's no way in hell I'm not going to be taking that bet on my own as well. So we'll take the $100, right? This is after the playoffs. We've put in 90. That means the account has to have $590 in it for this to activate. So skip the pick is going to be, hey, this is it. This is separating the men from the dogs. And from what I understand, he went to NFL pick camp, right? He's an instructor down there, but there is an instructor boot camp, and he went and attended down there because. They made him, actually. When you break even, virtual break even on a season, the powers that be are none too pleased with that. So, boot camp. So there it is. We're going to juice the account, do all that shit. Then you might be saying to yourself, well, Producer Mike, when are you going to juice the account? Because you don't own a car. And are you literally just going to pay for an Uber just to go find a casino to juice your account? Well, yeah, kind of am doing that. However, and I mentioned this a few weeks ago. Waké Saké Baké. I need, again, I have to get to a casino in order to physically juice the account. DraftKings, I think, lets you just, if you live in Connecticut, right, like Brad, you can just juice your account with your credit card. But in Nevada, we're the pioneers of this shit, and no, you can't do that. You have to physically be in the casino. So, I'm a two birds with one stone guy. I've also seen two birds with one stone guy. You ever wonder what Ricky's saying? Hey, you motherfuckers, if you don't watch my channel, I'm going to shove this fucking mug up your motherfucking asses. You understand me? I'm not putting up with this shit. This mug is going to go so far up your ass after I fucking drink your fucking... All right. Getting gross. Peace, bro. All right. I think I beat that last subject to death. But we'll work on it. Money to be won. I want people to win money. I do. And I think it's a karma thing. What I kind of thought is all right, hey, universe. Producer Mike here. Colonel Clickbait Yastrzemski Stoughton Tarkington. I'm going to give X amount of dollars away to whoever who watches the show. And if, one of you all out there, the universe says, oh, yeah, man, that's actually, this person actually really needs that money. Yeah. And then they do it. The universe clicks on it and proves it. And then you get your money. And look, I'm glad you got your money, but producer Mike's got to get paid. Look, I never really had this attitude before I retired. It's like I, had a job, was paying my bills, and there was always, the paycheck was always going to come. Now, I don't get no stinking paycheck. I can see my bag. And the bag isn't like an overflowing bag. The bag's got a certain amount of contents in it, and then once it's gone, it's gone. I filled this a little too much. No sudden movements. What TV show? Very popular TV show from the 80s. Very popular character. Walks into the shot and says, no sudden movements. If T. Hines was watching, he'd get it right. Okay. I think I got there, right? Money, everything. All right. I've mentioned the chat. I've mentioned it. I do have one. I think I have it in all the shots. Is it on this one? Yeah, it's tiny. You guys probably can't see it. I probably should have made it bigger. Oh, shit. Can I make it bigger? Is it... all right, you know what I'm going to do? Because this one really isn't meant to be red. All right, where's the chat? Chat's there. It needs to be behind Steve Jessup and behind producer Mike. Logo. Where's Steve Jessup? There he is. Boop. And boop. That a little better? You would think I would have checked all this shit, prior to going live. And I did. I actually went to each screen. And for some reason, I thought that was acceptable. Yeah. Do you ever watch The Price is Right, like when Bob Barker was doing the thing? They got this game called 10 Chances. All right? And so Bob will all right, so like contestant comes up on stage and so Bob says, all right, you can win. Johnny, tell them what they can win. An encyclopedia and a new microwave. And then Johnny Olsen will discuss the encyclopedia. Blah, 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 blah. And then he moves on to the microwave, right? Savannah, microwave, fucking wonderful product. And a new car, because the fucking microwave was on this side and the encyclopedia was on this side, and they were on their own little thing, and they split it open into this car there. All right, game called 10 Chances. And so what Bob would do is he would take the card off of the first chance, and it shows three numbers. And he goes, using two of these numbers, what's the first prize? And I know encyclopedias weren't fucking $70. Let's say it was a hairdryer. Who gives a fuck? And then of the three numbers, they have to figure out what the 2-digit price of that thing is. All right. So generally you get the fucking first one. If you watch the show, you're going to get the first one and the second one within the first three chances, because there's always a zero in those prices. So the zero's the last one. That's how that game works. Okay? If there's a zero in there, it's the last fucking number. Just put the fucking... That should be the first number. And no one's done it. Holy shit. That is it. If I'm ever so lucky to get back to Studio City... Are they in Studio City still? The Price is Right? I know for tickets, it's, I think you have to send it to Beverly, or is it Studio City? Maybe Studio City. All right, LA. All right, I'm trying to be fancy. I've actually been to The Price is Right twice. I was in the studio audience twice. I have it on VHS tape of the 2 times I was on The Price is Right. I just, I don't know how to get it. I know how to get it to digital. It's going to cost me money. What I've been doing is scouring the internet to see if there is the full episode of the 2 times I was there. Because I was there in 1992, and then again in 99. Pretty sure it was pre 9/11. Isn't that weird how we kind of try to figure out when shit happened? Was it after 9/11, pre 9/11? I mean, I knew it happened somewhere near there, so I try to say like, hey, were we in like some sort of massive fucking lockdown like we were for fucking a period of time after that, or not? And we weren't. So it was during the summer or spring, and it doesn't matter. Anyway, I was there twice. Why am I talking about The Price is Right? Fuck. Well, I definitely want to put it on the show. I'd love to show you guys. Oh man, how hot I was when I was younger. When I was in my 20s, I was beautiful. 30s even. 40s, it had already kicked in. My skin I have decent skin, and I'm talking about my face, but like when I get out of the shower, when I'm like, I'm shaving and I'm looking at my face and I'm like, man, what the fuck happened to your face? And T. Hines asks me, actually, every fucking time me and T. Hines see each other, like in the same room, like we're there, that's the first thing he asks me. Every single time. Your face, man. All right. So Skip the Pick is going to be back. And he's fired up. And he said he was pissed. He said he was pissed. Picks were not up to his normal standards. So, hooray. Anyway, so yeah, I gotta go juice the account. How am I gonna go juice the account? Well, this is how I'm gonna do it. I have decided it looks like it's gonna be the week of July 27th. That's that Monday. I am going to head up to the D. Now, I mentioned this before. Hardcore viewers of this program are going to know that I've mentioned this before. But I'm going to head to the D. It is the downtown Las Vegas Hotel and Casino, nicknamed the D. And they are the proprietors of the largest Keno board on the earth, I believe is what it says on there, in the world, whatever. But anyway, they have actual Keno, and that is, wow, it is rough to find old school Keno in these parts. Skip the Pick, back in the day, right? Skip the Pick and I grew up in Connecticut, so we were able to go to Foxwoods. Well, I'm sorry. My apologies to Skip the Pick. Skip the Pick did not grow up in Connecticut. He grew up in New Jersey. If he's watching this, he just got up from the couch. You sit down, all right? Relax. Jersey, all right? Shout out Freehold. We lived in Connecticut at the same time. Roughly, the Foxwoods Resort and Casino. I was living in Connecticut when that thing started, right? So we would go to the casino I wouldn't say regularly. They didn't have a sports book. I tell you what, if they had a sports book, holy shit. They have a sports book now, but back then they did not. And I can guarantee you, if they had a sports book back then, this guy would not be retired right now. No fucking way. I would be a total
And I
correct.
can't get up.
That's what my 401k would probably be looking like. So, sportsbook, Foxwoods. Wow. I'm looking at Ricky. That's a beautiful sandwich, dude. Yep, put it on there. There you go. Dude, you gotta follow this fucking channel. All right, so I'm gonna be heading to the downtown Las Vegas. They've got a deal for there's a 2-night deal. So I it's Sunday through Thursday. I'm going to be checking out on a Wednesday and then checking out on a Friday morning. Staying Wednesday and Thursday night. They've got old school Keno there, okay? And what I'm going to do is show up. They have check-in at 3 p.m., right? I'm not Mr. Hey, let me in my room early. I could give a fuck. I don't have a family, right? Don't have a wife that's bitching that she needs to lay down or whatever. No kids looking for fucking, why don't they have a Chick-fil-A? None of that shit. I don't have any of those problems. So I'll show up at 3. If there's a line that goes around the corner and shit, guess what I'm doing? Fuck the line. I go sit down for a little while. Whatever. That's what I do here. Sit. Shut. Don't even. Fuck, it's not hard. So, yeah, but at 3 p.m., if I show up, check in, great. Boom. Pop in the room, right? So let's just say, let's be reasonable here. I get there at 3. Let's say I'm in my room by 4:30. Let's say the line was long. Now it's 4:30. I'm in the room. Okay? You settle in, because I love settling in. Love settling into a hotel room. You take the time. You open your suitcase, take everything out of the suitcase. Some people leave the life in the suitcase, and then that's your drawer. That's cool. Not me. Not me. I take all my stuff out. And I know what you're thinking. You put it in the drawers? You actually use the drawers? No. I'm a fucking single traveler, dude. I don't have all that fucking baggage. I don't have it. The second queen bed, that's your drawer. You can literally put piles of your clothing just right on the edges there, going right. There's a nice L curve that faces your bed, right? So you do the L curve. You set everything in about 6 inches so you don't knock anything over in the middle of the night, right? And then in the middle, right, in the middle of the bed, that's where you place the suitcase, okay? And then when you're done wearing something, you're not going to wear it more on the trip, boop, just fucking toss it on one of the sides, right? My suitcase has one of those zipper things that has a panel, right? So you just flop the panel over and zip it. One side just ends up being freaking laundry, right? I put the laundry with, I'm usually bringing tech shit with me, so I'll wrap my tech shit to bring home in my checked baggage so it's not rattling around and shit. Yeah, good times. So, yeah, again, I forgot what I was talking about. Tech stuff. Oh, yeah, the D. So, going to be at the D. Going to check in for 2 nights. They have a 2-night deal, $100 out the door. Includes all the fees. Includes all the taxes. So, in other words, when I call these people to finalize it, well, I'll probably do it online, but, boom, $100 That's it. Beautiful. And I'm going to check in on that Wednesday. We're going to juice the sportsbook account. I forget which book they use. Is it MG? No. Whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, whatever sportsbook they got. $100 or the $90 goes in there. Bang. Did that just get loud? Okay, so juice the account. Boom. So now I've checked in. Now I've juiced my account. Now Keno. I love Keno. And the thing is that I'm not a big lottery fan or daily numbers fan. I never was like big onto that. But holy crap, Keno is just so cool. I loved it. And back in the day, when Skip the Pick and I would go to Foxwoods, they had a Keno lounge there. And we would sit in the Keno lounge, not spending a whole lot of money. I mean, there were times I think we were only spending like a dime a game. Because a dime a game, you could get 10 games for $1. And they were like, all right, well, I want 50 games. I mean, you can do the math from there. And they're coming in, the waitresses were coming in and giving drinks. So the return on investment, like, always worked out. Always worked out when you were sitting in the Keno lounge. And I was a huge fan. Well, casinos caught on pretty good that they're fucking losing their shirts. Because admittedly so, when I was, in my 20s and 30s going to Foxwoods, we were going for the drinks. We just want to make an afternoon worth it. And the casinos had it figured out. I don't know if you've ever looked at what a wholesale cost is for a bottle of booze, but if you've never looked, I think you'll be kind of shocked. So, they can shell out as many well drinks as they want while you're sitting there spending your dime on this Keno game. Now, Skip the Pick and I, we weren't spending a dime. Well, we were spending a dime, but we were spending a dime on multiple cards. So you can only follow so many cards because, like, you fill it out, right? It's like the lottery. I mean, some of them, it's like literally you're just circling the little dots. They run it through a machine, and then you give you your ticket. There were times, where was I going with this? You fill out the little sheet. Oh, that's what it. So we would do the thing, but for each drawing, I may have 3 or 4 cards. So, I was probably spending upwards of $1 a game. Like, there would be like this one golden card that I had 50 cents on, and then there would be 5 others that I have a dime on, and I'm doing that for the next 50 games, right? So, I mean, that only costs you $50. So you're sitting there for 50 games. Each game is going off in about 7 minutes. That's about 350 minutes. 360 minutes is 6 hours. So if I can just get the waitress to come in there, and it was way more than what I'm about to tell you. If I can just get the waitress to come in there twice an hour and give me a drink, sip it for 30 minutes, return on investment, huge. It's a afternoon. Maybe the gas fucks it up. But I always considered, when you're driving somewhere, unless you're going fucking hours, that's the cost of doing business. So, gonna head to the D, play a bunch of Keno. That'll be Wednesday night. I'm going to check in that Wednesday, like I said, Wednesday, and then check out Friday morning. And then Thursday morning rolls around. That's where the DraftKings NFL best ball comes in. You see, I cannot enter anything in the world of DraftKings as a resident of Nevada, because you've got to be a licensed, gambling license holder in order to, party in this state, we'll call it. And, DraftKings does not have that. I'm sure they've asked, but they didn't get it. So in order to get into those fancy DraftKings contests, I have to travel out. All those baseball contests, I was in North Carolina when I entered those contests, right? I had a little trip out there, crawl-faced, financed a wonderful little trip out there, right? You saw all the highlights during his retirement show. Highlights, retirement show. I'm just watching Ricky again. So I got into those DraftKings things as a visitor to other states and whatnot. So, yeah, Mickey Mouse. Good job. The trip... Okay, so now I'm at the D. Up the street from the D is the Golden Nugget. And the Golden Nugget is one of the stops for this bus company that does trips to the Hoover Dam. The Hoover Dam, if you don't know what it is, provides like 90% of the power to Las Vegas because of the aerodynamics, I guess, and some physics. There's probably some biology involved and all that crap.
Hell cares?
So what we're going to do is we're going to take that trip. I'm going to basically get up in the morning on Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. And then head over to the Golden Nugget in the morning. I think the pickup for this trip to the Hoover Dam is at like 8:30. I jump on the bus. Bang, we go to the Hoover Dam. The Hoover Dam is in Nevada, but a portion of it is in Arizona. So when the bus hits the Arizona side, I'm not saying I'm going to stay on the bus, even though I probably rather would. I am going to enter in all my contests just because of where I am geographically, and get that in there. So all these NFL contests that I want to, kind of get to with DraftKings will be accomplished. Huge. Sake. Ooh. Oh. All right, good enough. So that's how we're going to do it. So I go to Arizona. That's it. Because I started this whole freaking thing by talking about two birds with a single stone. The single stone is me going to the D, and the two birds is juicing the account so we have funds to do the skip pick thing and working on that contest. So hopefully, look, if it's possibility I've got 50 grand at the end of this thing. If Skip the Pick doesn't miss a fucking pick, I'm putting in 2 and 3 team parlays. Yeah, first off $5, and then you win, I don't know, 30, 40 bucks, whatever it is. And then you keep doing that for 18 freaking weeks. Holy shit. Expansive. Now we got the $5 limit on the NFL thing, or for the regular season thing, but we may expand that shit out for the fucking playoffs. So we could win thousands of dollars. This is could be fucking mint. So yeah, there it is. The whole thing. Did I say something about the chat or something? Let's go over the chat. I believe. Man, we got plenty of shit going on here. All right, so good morning again. Once again, oh well, let's do a social since we got all our friends here. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Bright light, shine on through. You know what? I love songs. I don't know if you all have like a favorite song that isn't other people's favorite song. And what I mean by that is because the other person doesn't know the song. It may be an older song, maybe it's something your folks listened to in the house when you were growing up, and just whatever. I was watching I like watching people lose massive amounts of money and reacting to it live on those ridiculous online gambling sites. It's mostly people from Canada and Ireland and overseas shit, because I don't think a lot of Americans have access to I don't think we have. I mean, there's some shit, but like there's this game called Crazy Time. Have you guys seen this? It's Crazy Time. And you gamble all this fucking money, and they do a game and they spin a wheel. It's just all ridiculous. Why am I talking about this? Again, I'm doing it again. Did I do it because of the thing? No, nothing there. I watched that shit. I have no idea why I brought that up. Let's just do the chat. Screw it. I need brackets for people just to... I mean, I gotta, like, I literally... It's not like I just fell on the floor again. I got it right here. Start a topic. Write it down. Jerry Buckland said, "What's up, PM?" Right now, currently... Not much, Jeremy. I'm glad you're here, bud. Shout out to Jen. The way things are going, Jeremy, I actually want to do it this year. Talk to Jen. Jen may be watching, which would be great. Jen, I don't have a whole lot of cash, but what I can offer is like a daily live... What if I go live from the campground? All right, plug the shit out of it. We'll do it all in the evening when people watch, right? Because I don't know, you guys can see it, I can't. What? Maybe 4 people watching at this point. Well, it's 10:30 Eastern. Yeah, we might get lucky. And I just need I just need a cabin for like. I mean, I'll stay a week. If you can do a week, that'd be great. And I'll go live every freaking day. But I do require a lot of naps. So if that's cool. I'm awake like overnight. What do you guys do for like raves and stuff? Like rave hour shit. I mentioned at the top that you guys are big ravers. I just made the assumption. But anyway, yeah, I want to come to the campground. That'd be cool. Smoke some of that weed. Oh, that's it. When do you guys expect harvest? See, that's it. That's it. When do you guys expect harvest? I come out for the harvest. We do all these fucking pictures for the fucking show. We do all this stuff with all these things. And then I literally come out there. I just need you guys to pick me up from the airport and just put me somewhere. You guys, you got to feed me a little bit. You don't like one meal a day. I'll have Hormel chili. If you guys are making Hormel from scratch, Fantastic. That's all I need. One meal. The other two I got. A sandwich, or vitamins. I watched A Few Good Men, vitamins and some H2O. Fucking great. But anyway, I want to come camping. Let's go camping. There's a great fucking SNL skit, Jim Brewer, and he talks about going camping. I don't know if you can even find it on YouTube because Saturday Night Live, Jim Brewer is the best. And Saturday Night Live should celebrate that dude. Like, bring him back as a host. What the fuck are you guys doing? Funny guy. Anyway, he did this thing where I'm going camping. I'm going camping. He went camping. I don't know if he was the one who went camping or was telling... He might have been telling the cops that somebody else went camping and he's not home. Something like that. I don't know. Anyway, I think it was the cops that showed up to the door. But anyway, speaking of Jeremy Buckland, I totally want to do, the campground. I was thinking that next year was probably the best call because we can plan it a little better. But you know what? Fuck planning. Listen, this is what the planning should be. Like, oh, producer Mike's going. Show up or don't. Because that was always my thing, right? Because I'd love to bring the Colonel, and I'd love to bring Rad Brad. I'd love to bring Steve. Can you imagine? And then just give us a fucking cat. Well, we'd probably... okay. At that point, we would need 2 cabins, but it would suck because Steve will just take 1 cabin, and then he would put me with the Colonel and Brad in a cabin. I don't know. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So I guess we'll just have to get into some discussions about it. And then we can tell, like, you know what? Fuck that. I've changed my mind. I'll get those guys to go, and then they can pay for the cabin. That's the call. We'll go. Give me a cabin, and if Steve comes, he'll need a cabin, and then look. I'll facilitate. Can you facilitate me a code like producer Mike 69, and if you use promo code producer Mike 69, you get your campground deal, right? Like if I'm going to be there for like a week, Steve will never come for a week because he's got like shit to do. I walked right into that. But I'll stay for a fucking week. And if we can get Brad runs a business, he won't be able to stay for a week. Maybe 3 days. So travel in, full day, travel out. So maybe 4 days. And he'll come with his girl, so that'll be a thing. So he'll turn that in with it. Because Brad is a 2-stone, back that up. 2 birds, 1 stone guy. So he'll say like, hey, this is kind of a weird vacation thing. And then he brings his girl down, and then they do the thing like, oh fuck, producer Mike's down here doing his bullshit. That's why you came down here? That could happen. That could happen. But anyway. Jeremy, put in the chat the name of the place. I want to plug the name of the campground. And you know what we'll do next week, next Sunday show? We're gonna we'll bring up the website. Maybe Jen can send some pictures. Like Jeremy sends plenty of pictures of the tubing trip, which we're gonna look in a little while, and the weed shit and all that stuff is like the weed stuff's at his house, and then you know the tubing thing down the river, which I'm familiar with. I grew up in Connecticut. We had the Farmington River. As far as I know, the Connecticut still has the Farmington River, so it's present then. But yeah, they got tubing and stuff down there, and I did that as a kid.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Well, not when I'm 58 years old. Okay, so what am I talking about here? Tubing down the river. Are you shitting me? And I didn't write it down. What the fuck was I just talking about? Somebody. Oh yeah. Eddie or Jeremy, tell me the name of the place. Going to plug it right now, and then next week we'll look at the website, and Jen can send me videos, maybe some videos. I know she sent video or pictures at least. You know, she's tooling around in the golf cart on the site, going around and stuff. Ooh, yeah, I'm going to require a golf cart. I just see an opportunity to hook up my phone and record shit as I'm driving around creating mayhem on the campground site. But yeah, so we'll make it a big deal. Maybe September. Like what happens what's the weather like post Labor Day? And we figure some shit out like in the next couple of weeks. I really think I would like to do that. And then fly out to Virginia. It depends on when your harvest is. So let's see what that. If you guys are I think this is an important question to ask, and then we'll go from there. Depending on what the answer is, will the harvest happen while the campground is still open? And then go from there. I think that would be.
Very nice.
So let's do that. All right, chat. Let's get into the chat. Did I answer that question? I think that was the question, right? What's up, producer Mike? That was the first one. 9:28. I'm imagining it's 10:37. Actually, 10:38 when you hear this, because we're on a 20 to 30 second delay. The party tent crew said we bundle you bracket. Did you use you bracket in place of the naughty F word that has a couple G's in it? Because I've heard that before. Jerry Buckland asked what was up with the tent gang. Listen, tent gang, there is a group of people that I never worry about. Those folks, salt of the earth, frickin' getting it done. Let me tell you something. Go back and watch the Jessup Show episodes where they were camping. We were talking about camping. You know, this might be the theme of this whole show here. Camping. They were camping on their neighbor's land without them knowing. They set up tents. They're out there. I think they were shooting fucking game for food. With some good shit. They're I think Steve asked him, like, how do you guys take a shit? And like Robert literally took a shit right over there about 20 minutes ago. Fantastic. In fact, after we do the Buckland site, I want to do the tent gang site. Let's drag my ass to Louisiana, and I want to camp. I want to camp, do the freelance camping with the tent gang. I really do. I do want to do that. I'll fucking slum it. Just don't get me arrested. I've got too much to lose. I just don't. I don't want to go back to work ever again. I hate. Listen, people think I just like, oh yeah, you retired because you could. Yeah, I could, but I would have stayed working if I wasn't going absolutely fucking insane. Absolutely insane. Everyone's watching, going like, dude, you're crazy right now, motherfucker.
Yes,
You're fucking
sir.
stupid,
Yes,
fucking
sir.
crazy.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely
Yes,
crazy.
sir.
Yeah. Holding on to. All right. Where else are we at? You bundle, you bracket. What up, tent gang? Hey there, Buck. Use it to go to the Buckland camp. Yes, I think you're talking about the cash that I would win and everyone wins. If you guys were meaning this, the Tent Gang crew, holy shit, great idea. Have the money, like have it so it goes into like the money, and in other words, like, okay, the count gets to 10 grand, and I decide we're going to do a percentage on that. Then I can say, all right, here is the percentage amount. I send that to Jen Buckland. Okay? Let's say it's, I don't know. Let's dream a little. Let's say it's 5 grand. We won a fuck ton of money. Skipped the pick, knocked it out of the park. So I've got 5 grand. I send it to Jen Buckland, and Jen works it out with the campground she owns, and she like, all right, you can give away X amount of, I think a week is excessive, for 3 night, 4 day, whatever 3 nights. You can give X amount of 3 night vacations away at the campground. And then I'm like, all right, sweet. And then I just invite all you motherfuckers to grab those cabins. And we're going to get it all in one thing. So like Jen says, all right, oh yeah, if you came this week, you guys get all hooked up. As a matter of fact, I got you all lined up and you all got cabins. And then we fucking party for fucking 3 fucking days. Tent Gang, if that was your fucking idea, fucking solid. As a matter of fact, that is the leading idea. That's what I'll end up doing. I want to give you guys fucking vacation. Yeah, you probably said, oh, I want the cash because, fuck my cable bill. Yeah, I know, but I want to party with you motherfuckers. I want to drag 5'9" Keith down here because I think 5'9" Keith. Well, I haven't seen him in the chat lately. I don't know. I hope he's not. I hope he's not indisposed too much where he wouldn't be able to hang out with us. I'd like to think that 5'9" Keith is just kind of lurking, but yeah, let's bring 5'9" Keith down there. I would say let's bring the Bucklands, but Bucklands are already there, folks. Well, I know the Bucklands hate the Colonel, but Colonel's got to come because he's the co-host of the Sunday show, and we'll have to get up in the morning, and I need my co-host there. That's all right. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, Jeremy. We'll figure it out. I know you're seething right now. I know. I get it. I get it. But Crawlface too. I mean, I think Crawlface needs to get down there. I think it would be great to have Crawlface and the Colonel on a panel and just let the two of them tell me how bad of an individual I am. Because that's essentially the reason why they never show up. They fucking hate my guts. And that's fine. It's great. Because apparently it's, at least for Crawlface's sake, the proportional difference from the amount of times that me and Crawlface interact with another to my mental wellness is, you can measure it with a fucking ruler. Good times. How's the background music going? If I up that just a tinge, does that even make a difference? Yeah, I guess it does a little bit. So yeah, man, I think we could have shows throughout the day because I mean, look, it's not that I don't want to have time to myself, but I think the whole time I'd be out there, be like, all right, breakfast time. Let's go get breakfast. I'm assuming there's some sort of restaurant y'all got there, Jen. Lost Acres or Lost Vista. I keep forgetting the name of the damn place, but like I said, I'm going to give the respect that your campground deserves. Apologize for my discretions, but yeah. Okay. It's my move. Where's my cursor? All right, back bundle. What's up, tent gang? Hey there, Buck. Used to go. Use it to go to the Buckland camp. Okay, that's where it is. It's your move. Yeah, it is my move. And I've regurgitated a lot of shit, and I'm imagining you're going to respond to it. Bob Barker clothing line for prisoners. Another great idea from the Pen Gang. So, yellow jumpsuits, maybe, with the names of games on the back. If you guys were the first ones to mention brackets, you gotta put. I know, closing line for prisoners. All right. Perhaps I haven't drank sake enough on this show. I imagine that's not the case, but woo! Jerry Buckland, October, Lake Ridge. Lake Ridge. Nope, not going to go there. Lake Ridge. Lake Ridge. Got it. Lake Ridge Campground, West Virginia. Does Mountain Mama run the place? That'll probably be the saving grace. But Lake Ridge Campground, perfect. So yeah, ball my court, Jeremy. You're right. I want to do it. Stock market's been taking a killing. I need this Iran fucking conflict to fucking just end, because my account is tied to the stock market, my retirement shit, and right now it's getting fucking destroyed because, I just listen. Always been a big fan of strong foreign affairs, strong foreign policy, national defense, yada, yada, yada. Now that I'm retired and I see when things happen and how it affects my bottom line, I can't lie. And all right, fuck, shit, and God damn it. So I really would like this Iran conflict to end, and I'm upset. Listen, I'm not upset with the administration because we're at war. I'm upset that we haven't finished this motherfucker. Like they always say, like in these X posts, and I know this is not a political show, I'm just going to get off my fucking soapbox here in a second. But they always say, hey, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that, yada, yada, this. All right, well, fuck. Can we, on the next time we send fucking the 15s and the 16s and the 2s and the 4s over there, can we just have enough payload to just end the rest of the shit? Because I need my fucking it needs to go in this direction. My fucking funds have been going in this direction. That's why I just begged the Bucklands for a free campground site. I look, I literally can't afford the airfare. I'll have to put that on a credit card. It's like I thought my retirement, even retiring early, I thought I would have a little bit of disposable cash each month to make a decision on something cool. Now, a plane ticket may be 2 months worth of extra, but fuck, that I was close, and then this shit happened. So a lot of shit has happened since I retired that has been fucking me. Just this one. That one would have been better. All right. Did I give up early? Sounds like that's giving up early. I don't care anymore. All right, let's move on. 7:51. We're almost getting into our third hour here, right? You guys can't even see the screen because I did something weird. Lake Ridge, what he it do? What he it do from Red Rom? Edward. From the Edward and Stephanie Educational Foundation. Red Rom Live. Hey, Eddie, I don't have the Red Rom cam set up, which is just a nickname for the velocity angle. But I did do some new shit in there, which should look neat, I guess. But the camera I use, for the movement, I have that camera looking right at it. But for the Sunday show, I have that camera literally outside where I'm smoking weed to get the Baké part of the show out really early. Well, I got when you see me on camera the first time, you know Waké has happened. And then I do the third one, Baké. So I should have called it Waké, Baké, and Saké. But I'm trying to fool YouTube. I'm trying to totally trick YouTube. Because I think YouTube would say, oh, wake and bake? I think that is something that they would like repress as far as trying to get people to watch the video. So if I call it Waké and Saké, yeah, I think you guys are picking up what I'm putting down, you know. All right, continuing. Red Rom said Buck. Jeremy said Eddie. You know, I love conversations like that where people just walk up to one another and state their name. So it'll be like Eddie, Richie, Philomena, Constantine, Dante, Richard, Mick. That's what chat is all about, baby. It's what it's all about. Red Rob said, and yep, just got up. Fuck yeah. Listen, I don't want you to get up for this show. Okay? I want you to sleep in and then turn this show on when you get up. Because I do that a lot for Perry Caravello sometimes. But I do it kind of on the opposite way. I'll start watching the show, and then I'm like, all right, 4 hours in, 3 hours in, you know, you can, like, yeah, I give up. But I check to see the time, and then the next day, when I wake up, I've got more Perry Caravello to watch. You got to understand, I love Perry Caravello. I would dedicate my life to him if he was that type of guy. I would step out of my my normal thing. I would do it. Perry Caravello is an entertaining motherfucker. I will do anything for him whenever he wants. I don't think I have a sound drop for that, do I?
FBI, open up! These nuts.
But here's the bottom line. I get like 20 hours of content out of that guy every week. It's like a full-time job, part-time job that I can just watch on TV. So, good stuff. What was I talking about? Again, not writing shit down. All right, Buck, Eddie. Oh, yeah. I'm in the chat. Okay, chat. Everything that I'm talking about is in the chat. So don't let, I mean, if I don't deviate from that, I might be okay. I think that's the way to go. Okay, and yep, just got up. Beautiful. Red Rom says, storming outside was so hard not to stay lying. Oh, dude. Okay, so Red Rom. Red Rom, Eddie Weber said storming outside was so hard not to stay lying down. Listen, if you're lying down with your girl, it's a Sunday fucking morning, it's storming outside, and it rains all day, the two of you don't move. Hell the fuck no. You get up to go to the bathroom, and then you take turns on chores. Eddie, get breakfast. Stephanie, get lunch. You work all that shit out. Most people have this in their prenups. Okay? We talked about the Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce prenup last week on the movement. I think they read it for their vows. They said their vows took 40 minutes, and their prenup was, what, 60 pages, 40 pages? I think it was 60 pages. Easily could have just read the prenup during that 40 minutes. So I'm going to go with that assumption. Did I explain that appropriately? You knew it. So stay in bed, Eddie. What the fuck are you doing? Red Rom said, fake. Left my damn truck windows down. Be right back. Dude, I actually did that. I owned. I'm semi proud to announce this. There was a time where my main vehicle, my main mode of transportation, was a 1998 Mitsubishi Eclipse. You heard me correctly. If you do not know what a Mitsubishi Eclipse looks like, I don't think the model or the body changed very much year to year. But mine was a 98. 98 Mitsubishi Eclipse. That was my main mode of transportation for, I want to say 2 years? Oh, shit. All right. Just trying to bring the sake cup in all smooth, and I rammed it right into the microphone because, yeah. Ugh. So anyway, producer Mike, circa 2000, 2001. I'm cruising around in a Mitsubishi Eclipse. I said it was maroon. It's a maroon colored car, but my friends called it purple, and then of course called me gay. But whatever. It was my maroon colored Mitsubishi Eclipse. And there was one evening where I went over to my friend Jeff's, top down, summertime. Fucking, there is nothing like freaking cruising around in a convertible. Top down, stereo blaring, summertime. It's you can't beat it. At least you couldn't beat it for me back in the day. Now, I'm good. Just give me a patio and a chair outside. That's fine. I don't have any hair anymore. I don't have any hair that you can fucking, I don't have a 5.0 with the rag top down so my hair can blow. I don't have any hair. So, anyway, I was over at my friend Jeff's house, not JP8, but I was over at my friend Jeff's house when I was living in Connecticut. We were partying pretty hard. We like to play the PlayStation Tiger Woods Golf. We were addicted to it back in the day. And I was unaware that there was going to be rainfall that evening. I ended up staying over at my friend Jeff's house, slept on his couch in his basement, and then literally came upstairs to, activity for breakfast and saw that it was raining outside. And I go, oh my God, my freaking top's down. So, yeah. So there was puddles on the back seats. The back rugs completely soaked. I got to hand it to my friend Jeff the Hage. He was working like a maniac with towels, trying to dry up my back. The back seats, the front seat, anywhere there was rug involved. He was in there with towels, scrubbing, because he felt so bad. He was taking responsibility. He had no responsibility on this whatsoever. But the fact that it happened on his watch, on his land, that's the type of guy Jeff the Hage is. I hope to bring Jeff the Hage in. It would be great to bring in Jeff the Hage. I want to introduce you to Jeff the Hage so bad. We were going to try to bring him in last year for the pick show, but Jeff the Hage had other opportunities that he took advantage of. And that's fine, because I don't pay anything but on this channel. Oh, good times. Anyway, what was I talking about? Storming, laying down, stay laying down. Eddie and Stephanie, I imagine, have gotten laid this morning, because that's what you do when it's raining in Florida. Red Rom is back. Good times. What did I miss? I think we explained. I think I pretty much explained it. Jerry Buckland said, pouring rain here too, Eddie. Oh, shit. Well, Jeremy, this is going to be a great segue into your pictures to see where we are with the weed. Jeremy says, pouring rain here. Then Red Rom said, regarding the eclipse and the rain, none of y'all thought about a shop vac. I don't, you know what? I bet you the Hage is the type of dude that most certainly would have had a shop vac. I think he does have a shop vac. So no, we didn't think about it. But you got to remember, Eddie, we are Connecticut folk, and we're not necessarily the brightest bulbs in the pack. Though we do have a lot of great institutions of higher learning in the state of Connecticut. It's just that none of the residents of Connecticut go to those institutions. China, Bangladesh. What's a smart state? Are there smart states anymore? I actually would have thought Connecticut as a smart state, and I think I pretty much did as I grew up there. What do you think? Put this in the chat. We'll go back to the chat in about, in a little bit. Put into your perception. What is a smart state in our union? Like, when you think of, all right, just consider your state an idiot. All right, just say, you know what? We're fucking idiots. What do you consider a smart state? Now, there's different ways to think about it. And I would not think about it necessarily on the higher educational institution. Like, Connecticut's got Yale. But, again, I'm sure Yale's got quotas that they have to take X amount of percentage of folks that are from the state of Connecticut. But, fuck, Yale University? I would imagine, I didn't look this up, but I would imagine Yale University in Connecticut is mostly people from out of state. The majority of the people are not from Connecticut, right? As opposed to Central Connecticut State University, which I attended, and Eastern Connecticut State University, which I also attended. I would imagine those two universities are high percentage Connecticut residents. But Yale, shit, I bet you they've got a significant foreign enrollment. Anyway, here's Jeremy. Boy, my producer Mike name is like, it's almost like my britches are too high, right? Oh my goodness. All right. Can't even really see it anyway with my light colored shirt. All right, so this is Jeremy Buckland, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't know him before, now you know him. This is from last week. This was the last picture that I had on the roll from last week, which is showing the height of where we are. Wow, that's going right up to his titties. And it looks like Jeremy is drinking a Pabst Blue Ribbon, ladies and gentlemen. Success. That beer is warm. Yeah, that happened. I mean,
Oh my God, who the hell
all right, so
cares?
yeah, Jeremy has big plants. We're you know what okay, this is just reminding me again of the campground shit, because I really want to do that. I'm not just saying shit just to, hey, that sounds like interesting content. No, I'm actually looking for a fucking good time. So let's party. I'll bring chocolates. They make chocolate out here at Lake Las Vegas, so I'm going to bring you guys chocolate. You got that coming. I guess that's all I really wanted to say about that. All right, so there's Jeremy. Jeremy's sexy, titties high, with the plants. Fantastic. Oh, shit. I thought this was on a thing. All right, I guess I got to go back this way. All right, this is what I was talking about. So Jeremy and Jen go on vacation, and oh yeah, cheers, Jeremy. Every shot he's got a Pabst Blue Ribbon. Jeremy, let's make that a rule. Every picture that you send to the show from now on, Pabst Blue Ribbon, and show that it's a Pabst Blue Ribbon, like I am. Am I doing it? I think I'm doing it. There it is. Pabst Blue Ribbon. They're not a sponsor. But they should be. See how that's done, crawl faced? No interrupted. Okay? Right? Is there any way? Shit, that's not what I wanted to hit. Fuck. It's totally not what I wanted to hit. Oh yeah, we're gonna get there. Alright, I'm sorry. Fuck. I keep screwing. Oh, it's doing it again! Unbelievable. All right, something else I gotta test. Fucking, god damn it! I hate when shit happens bad. Why is that up there? There's something else happening. I have my Ep.10 software screen. I don't know how to get rid of that. Which means I can't. Can I change this? Oh yeah, I can. Alright, I just can't get rid of this fucking stupid thing. Alright, I wish I could show you. Oh, can I show you? I think I can show you, actually. Look at this shit. All right. Is this on cam 2? Yeah. All right. Oh, no, I can't reach it. I have to reach all the way to my right to move the camera. I could get up. To do it, but good Lord, how do I... Done close. Hold on. There's a done close. Hey! Hell yeah. Alright, well anyway. That's Producer Mike Studios. Back to cam 1. Alright. Jeremy is on a river. Let's stay focused. Let's stay focused. If I had a producer, right? Because I'm basically being talent right now with the part-time shit being producer and director. Because I don't have anyone yelling at me. I really wish I had someone yelling at me. Stay to this, stick to this, stay to the subject. No one's here to tell me what to do. Except you in the chat. You guys could tell me anything. Well, so far everyone in there, you can tell. Well, Jeremy, yeah. Jeremy, okay. I need Jeremy and Jen to tell me what to do to get to Virginia. And like get picked up at the airport, right? And then I don't know, maybe they drive me directly to the campground. They stick me in a cabin and say, all right, dude, Jen doesn't work until another couple of days, so we'll be here, in a couple of days. Or, maybe Jeremy says, dude, Jen's got to go home and go to sleep because she's got to get up for work in the morning. Oh, actually, better yet, stay at the campground. I'm sure there's an empty cabin. Jen stays overnight at the campground, goes to sleep there with Jeremy, right? Because they're married and shit, and that's fine. And then Jen gets up and goes to work in the morning because I'm sure she's got a golf cart that'll take her from the camp fucking thing she's on, cabin, to wherever she needs to go. I'm guessing the data center or the solar farm. Anyway, Jeremy could stay there too, and then Jeremy could just come to my cabin for breakfast. I'll probably DoorDash, or maybe there's a restaurant at Lake Rage. Hey, Jeremy, for the next round of questions and answers and comments, it's not really any of those. Well, it's comments. Throw in the comments. Is there a restaurant there at Lost Ridge? Lake Ridge. Lake Ridge. I know it's Lake Ridge. It's got to be Lake Ridge. Lake Ridge. I tell you, dude, my brain is fecked. It's fucking fecked. All right. Lake Ridge. Restaurant. So if there's a restaurant there, hell yeah. Fucking eating at the restaurant. Like, I don't know. All I need is an omelet with like sausage gravy. If they make sausage gravy, if they had chicken fried steak. If you guys have a restaurant that gives chicken fried steak, and at that point, if I have a chicken fried steak, just give me scrambled eggs with peppers and onions and some cheddar cheese on top, like sprinkled. You can put it on cold. I don't give a fuck. I fold it over. Like there was this one place in Maine. They put the cheese that was cold on top, but the eggs were wicked hot. So all you had to do was just fold the eggs over. It's fucking brilliant. Pabst Blue Ribbon sponsor, not. Anyway, yeah, restaurant. If you have an arcade, that's cool because that's just content shit there. Like if you have like all the campgrounds I went to as a kid, all of them had arcades. And now that I said that out loud, I imagine my parents did that on purpose. It's kind of weird because my parents didn't really like us playing arcade games all the time because it was a quarter a game and we were just spending all our allowance on arcade games, which is stupid now that you look back on it. However, when we were at campgrounds, that's what we did for vacations a lot. And they did not mind at all. Like, dad would give me $20. All right, go play arcade games. Here's $20. Holy fuck. Entertained? Disposed of? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. All that shit. Loved camping as a kid. And I think that's why I like it so much now. Especially since I was able to go on this one camping trip with a bunch of friends, and it was the greatest thing ever. It was like I would camp as a kid with my parents and all my parents' friends, but I was with my friends, the friends I was friends with for those trips, like Brad was included because Brad and I grew up together. So we went on a ton of camping trips together, and it was just so fucking awesome. You go exploring, and you meet new people and stuff. Back when you accepted new people in your life, like right now, fuck yeah. Listen, if you don't know me by now, you'll never know
Ain't nobody got
me.
time for that.
Ooh. So, but yeah, but I'll enjoy it at Lake Ridge, fucking lake. It's not Lost. They know exactly where the fuck it is. Lake Ridge. And that'll be a lot of fun. And I get up early in the morning. I'll do a morning show every fucking morning that I'm there. Like, just because I'll be up anyway. So might as well turn the shit on. Might as well step out to the fucking... I'm assuming your cabins have some sort of a deck in front and just put a camera out. And I'll just sit out right in front. I don't give a shit. If next door's still sleeping, get up. Be a guest. Can you imagine that? That would be fucking fun. Hey, so next on the show, hey, can you shut the fuck up? Me and my wife are still sleeping. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Rick and Martha are going to be joining the show. And then Rick and Martha come over and sit down. Martha's in her house coat. Rick is in his medical smock because he's I don't know. He's an orderly somewhere, right? And the two are on vacation, and then they do the show with me. Essentially bitching and fucking whining about how noisy it is at 6:30 in the morning Eastern time. Where the fuck is Nola Travel? Has Nola Travel entered the chat yet? No, again, I'll shout it out now. Jeremy, Eddie, Stephanie, William, Robert, Tabby Cat. Fucking love you guys. Like hardcore. Like really hardcore. Like unhealthy levels of love towards all of you. And I appreciate you all being here. I said Jeremy and Jen, right? Lake Ridge. Can we do this, folks? The folks that are watching, can we do Lake Ridge? Eddie, can you do Lake Ridge? All right, listen, maybe, okay. I think I'm going to go to Lake Ridge some point this year. But if I planned or semi-organized, because I'm not going to do a full-on fucking Ashley, right? Remember when we had Ashley trying to do the cruise for us? Oh, shit. I ain't doing that. But if I were to say 2027, I don't know, 420, perfect, 420, 2027, 420, what is, oh, come on, you sumbitch. 420, July, August, September, October, November, December. All right. 420 is on a Tuesday. All right. So we'll have to have Jay go. Jay has to go because the movement is on Tuesday, and I don't cancel shit. Yes, I do. Almost every week. Right. So anyway, that doesn't make a difference. So 420, we do... Everyone comes in on that... I don't want to come in on the 420, even though I know Tuesday for airfare and shit usually is cheaper on Tuesdays. I don't want to travel on Tuesdays. So let's just do... Just for ha-has, for discussion purposes. All right. 2027. April 18th. Everybody flies, drives, whatever, to the package deal, right? That Jen and me and Jeremy will negotiate and see what we can do. Oh, that was my warning. Yeah. Did you hear that? Bing! Yeah, that's my warning that I'm running out of time. On my background shit. I can hear that. I know I said that I don't hear it, but I do hear it very faintly. All right. I'm sorry for explaining that way too much. Okay, so the campground, we're so 2027, 420. We arrive on the 18th. Did I bring the camera? Where? I legit thought I had brought up a calendar. Apparently I didn't. There it is. Nope. Sorry. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I knew I did it. It's right in front of me in this one. All right. So 420 is on a Tuesday, April 2027. So if we fly in, so Jen, if you're watching, 4/18/2027. So that's Sunday night, and then Monday night, and then Tuesday night, and then let's do that Wednesday night, because I think edibles will be involved on 420. That'll be the hedonism night. All right, my throat getting dry. And then we all bail. Get there on the 18th. Stay there the 18th, the 19th, the 20th. Nope, fuck that. Get there the 19th on that Monday. And then so Monday night, and then Tuesday night the 20th, and then the 21st, the day after. Right? That's when we'll have shows for like, okay, did you see what the Colonel did to that flamingo sign that's at the entrance? That says, hey, you know, be safe. What's the one without fire? With the bear? Or no, wait a minute. Maybe polluting is the bear. What was fire? Shit, I have no fucking... I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, so Jeremy's on the water here. It looks like a cooler back there. I imagine all his Pabst Blue Ribbons are staying 60. I'm going to guess that river. I'm going to guess you're on a river, Jeremy, as opposed to a lake. I'm going to guess that's a river. And I'm going to say the water was about 72. Yeah. 72. Oh, here she is. Jen. Look at Jen. Jen getting high. Oh, that's totally a river. If that's a lake, then... Well, now, hold on a second. It's... Oh, yeah, that's a lake. Does that bend down there? All right, it's a lake. All right. Listen, I never said I was a smart man. I've never, ever said I was a smart man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Anyway,
sir.
Jen's getting high on a tube. That fucking rocks. See, is this at the campground? Are you guys taking advantage of what's at the... No, you know what? I'm guessing not. There's no way Jen wants to vacation at her workplace. Hell yeah. Single knee to double knee. One knee, two knee. Good times. All right, I think we got all out of that. Back to shore. I'm imagining Jen is... Unless this was before they went out. I'm imagining this is probably before they went out. But let's just imagine that this is after, because this is the order I'm going in. Jen is wicked high. Oh, so high.
What?
Hell yeah. You got that right. Oh! Yeah, baby. Can I increase the size? Yeah, it's like... Oh, no, I can't. Fuck. So Jeremy got the crawl face lighter. There it is. Yeah, displayed. I wish there was a better way to increase the size of this, but yeah. So crawl face lighter is up against Jeremy's ass right now. Too cool. Oh shit. All right, here are the updates on the Jeremy plants. We saw at the beginning that they were at Jeremy's side, like about halfway up. And now they're almost as big as Jeremy. They're at his neck. I mean, that is crazy growth. That 1 week, it was at his waist. So you've got about 1.5 feet in a week. That's ridiculous. He must be using either Scott products for full bloom fastness bloom. I used it 1 year. I actually grew weed 1 year. I did not get anywhere close to this size. I grew 2 plants that maybe got 4 feet tall and maybe gave me an ounce total. That thing looks like it's just gonna fucking, I mean, feed a family of 6 for like 3 years. I mean, that is fucking mint. I mean, look at it. I mean, look how tall it is. I mean, look at the trees in the background. Do you think that tree, if Jeremy just let that one go? Oh my goodness! Well done. I mean, shit. This is why I want to go out there for fucking. I want to go out this year for harvest. So maybe that's what I do. Like, Jen, screw thinking about next year right now. Let's think about just bringing me out there. I just need to get picked up and then just shoved in a cabin. And then look, if you're look, I know our reach isn't all that huge, but I'd like to offer at least a lot of advertising on our really, really small podcast. And I think that would be a lot of fun. And then we could eat. Look, it'll just be me. So, like, listen, this is what I want. Like, if you could just hook me up, right, with a place, then we could have, are there grills and stuff? Because, like, I'll get an Instacart order. Fucking bring a bunch of burgers and cheese and all sorts of shit. Bring that in, and I'll cook like a lot of shit right there at my cabin. Like, is that a thing? I don't know. You guys just stop by and maybe bring some of this weed. And I think that I really always wanted my retirement to be kind of like that. So, like, that's why I said I would stay a week. If you guys could put me up there for a week, 2 weeks, fucking month. You know, it's September, right? Maybe late September to early October. I gotta go. There may be the Wild Western shit happening at the end of October, so maybe that gets a little rough. But I think it gets cold there eventually, right? I am sweating my balls off. Might as well take a shot of hot sake. Right. So yeah. Let's do that. That way I can scope out the place, right? Actually, while I'm out there, let's plan the 2027 thing. Producer Mike presents. No, I don't want that. I have no idea what we would call it. No idea, because the name of this channel is the Jessup Show Legacy, and then there's. I'm seeing now having my name part of the channel is weird, because if I ever want to do anything, it's the Producer Mike Presents Fest. No, fuck that. I don't want that to be part of the name. Let's just call it. Let's just call it Phil. PHIL. It doesn't stand for anything. Let's just name it Phil. Just the fact, hey, are you guys going to Phil this week? There it is. And then I'm not embarrassed by hearing the name, because I don't. So yeah, let's figure that out. I think that would be a lot of fun. All right, so there's Jeremy and a neck deep fucking plant. I can't wait for Harvest 2026. What do we got here? More Jeremy, more plant. Little different angle. Yeah, still at the neck. Hell yeah. Jeremy's not fucking around with camera angles to make shit look weird or different. And I guess these are they could be green. I'm guessing green beans, tomatoes. More weed back here. Oh shit. All right, there it is. Okay, we did it. We did the Jeremy section. Cool. Fucking beans. SteveJessup.com, ladies and gentlemen. I need to put that above the chat. There we go. Make sure you go get a t-shirt today. Just one t-shirt. That's cool. It's fun when I talk to Steve once every week or two. And he tells me that, I got 15 t-shirts sold last week. And then I take full credit for all of it. www.stevejessup.com. That's STEVE Jessup.com. Good times. Oh, I could have. Yeah, I suppose I should have done that. All right. Everything I just said for the past 20 seconds, just imagine I just said it again with that there. I'm going to pour myself another drink. Sake. You know what I should have is an audio thing for this. So every time the sponsor comes up, and I don't know if I mentioned it before, but the sponsor is www.stevejessup.com. They're a sponsor like they should be. Anyway, actually, it's kind of pretty. I actually like the color contrast here. We got a little bit of the blackness on the top, Steve Jessup logo there, the moneymaker there. www.stevejessup.com. I don't know if I mentioned that enough. www.stevejessup.com. And then my name underneath it. You know what? Making fun of it, which is all fine and good, but there's always you could always just get rid of it. If you got to click the transition button or to get it. Well, then this doesn't look even anymore. It just doesn't look. Oh, I see. I can't even move that. Okay, yeah. www.stevejessup.com, ladies and gentlemen. If you can't move it, then join them. Are you guys drilling beers? We did a Pabst Brew ribbon. It'll be fun to see how I pronounce that later. We opened that up for Jeremy. So cheers, Jeremy. Social Baké. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Oh. Let's just go into our next segment, shall we? Do I even have a next segment? It's a little bit of behind the scenes for you folks. Yeah, there's nothing else. I have no other segments. All right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna bring back the double shot, camera one double shot. That's me. So I get to go down there. So that's why you see Mini-Me right now. And then let's check in with Ricky. Ricky is still slinging hash browns and eggs and all sorts of shit, so that's cool. You know what though? Why didn't I see this before? I can put the I can put the chat right here. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Let's move producer Mike presents. I can't believe I didn't do this before. And then I can move the Steve Jessup thingy. And I move that right there. My God. Oh no, this doesn't look good though. All right, I can't change the size of me during a live stream, but that looks a little bit better. Maybe. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, because okay. So yeah, there you go. Yay, Ricky! You're so fine. Oh my goodness, these. All right. So yeah, Ricky. All right. Yeah. Okay. I don't even know what I was going to be talking about next. 8:39. I started at 6, 2.5 hours. I have another hour to go. All right. I may. No, I'm not going to do that either. All right, so we talked about the trip. We talked about, yeah, like I said at the beginning, when I said that I'm kind of phoning it in today because I didn't plan for anything. Oh, you know what though? You know what? I know what the problem is. I'm fucking cooking segment. That's what I need to do. I need to do the cooking segment. Let's do the cooking segment. I mean, for the love of God, it's lunchtime on the East Coast. Forgot all about that. All right. As I mentioned on the top of the show, I've got a pasta dish that I'm putting together. Even though it's not really a dish, I'm boiling pasta, and I'm adding my scratch sauce to the pasta, and then I'm packaging up the pasta to put in the freezer because I'm a single dude. We buy the food, prepare the food, throw it in the freezer. That way, the night before, you can just take the shit out, throw it in the refrigerator, and then it just kind of eases up to the, you know, my refrigerator is set to 40 degrees, I think. So it goes from 0 or 8 or whatever the freezer's at, probably closer to 18. Then 32 is the freezing mark. It passes the freezing mark up to 40. I think it's 40 or whatever. Anyway, blah blah blah. So, why do I do that? Let's get our screens hooked up better. Why is this auto here? Oh, that's pretty cool. I actually kind of dig that. Oh, I don't like where the thing is, but all right. So let's go to main. Oh yeah, this is where I want to be. Why did my main shot had that over here? Oh, I completely fucked this up. All right. Well, fuck it. Let's see. All right, let's just see how the shot it looks with. Are we on there? Are you there? Can I do that with the chat box there? I don't think I can. All right. Quick adjustment, folks. Yeah, let's just say, yeah, I'm cool with the chat box being big. I want you guys to be able to see what you guys are. Yeah, there we go. Let's do this. All right. All right. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to walk over there. We're going to adjust the lighting a little bit, and we're going to start the water, which is going to be the first phase because you don't put the pasta in the water right away. But, well, anyway, I'm going to show you how that is done and how I prepare the water, and we'll go from there. All right, so let me walk over there. Let's. I think the mic can go over there. All right, I'm going to take my hat off for this. Oh my goodness. Oh. That almost went down the wrong pipe. All right. Let's move the mic in this direction. Oh. Oh no. This too far. Whatever. All right. Welcome to the kitchen cam. All this needs to go away. This is never happening again. This is going to take too much fucking time to break down every single time. So we're going to come up, but you know, Tabby Cat, for the love of God, holy shit, I fucking love this. You know what? I'm putting this on. All right, we're gonna pull this off. Let's pull this off. I don't even know where. All right, let's put it down here. And then, of course, this was always been the shot. These are my Grateful Dead poster trading cards that I bought, sealed. If anyone wants this, I'm selling it for $250. So, just so you know. Here we go. One more time. All right, let's move these out of the way. All right, so like I said, we're going to be doing pasta in the pot here. We've got, I think I called these fantails before. They're called farfallies or fafalies or fa-riffalies. You can pronounce it any way you want. Maybe you can look it up. Maybe ask Grok or ChatGPT or Claude or Fishbish. Anyway, we're cooking these motherfuckers. All right, and I said I'm making the sauce from scratch. Like I said, Ragu is assisting in that. We've got the roasted garlic Parmesan, and because I'm a lunatic, I mix it with a little bit of Fort cheese from Signature. We're going to be adding cranks and a little bit of... All right, you know what? I don't want to... I actually do not want to spoil a lot of shit. Let's just get the fucking water going, and I'm going to show you how I prepare water for boiling. All right. Stand by. I'm just going to put... All right, actually, I'll be right back. Hang on.
Yeah.
I got shit in my sink. It sucked. Why did I not clean this all out before? All right. All right, I apologize. There's okay. All right, pot. All right, so I'm filling the pot up with shit. You know what? Fuck it. All right, fine. Okay, so I'm filling the pot up with water right now, and then we're gonna boil that water. We're gonna prepare the water for for some stuff. I can't even look at this camera. All right, I'm not doing this anymore because my neck. I think I'm gonna pull a muscle in my neck. Okay. I'm putting a towel down first. I don't know if you could tell, but this is a stovetop type of thing. I'm going to put a towel down first because I had to put this pot directly onto the bottom of the sink, which means there's going to be a little bit of moisture on the bottom. Alright. I think we're good. And now we're going to set this fucker to high. Alright, stand by one second.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. My apology. I had to pee.
All right. Water is going. We're going to take our farfalle, get it out of the way. Our scratch sauce. All right, we're going to get that out of the way. Here's the water. The water is going. All right. First, as the water is going in your pot, you want to add a little salt. You want to be generous with the salt. Gives the pasta a little bit of seasoning as it's boiling. It's awesome. All right. So, with the salt in there, now you want to add a little bit of oil. You add the oil so your pasta doesn't stick. If you don't know that, you know it now. Olive oil. Boo, 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 boo. Of course, you can use any olive or any oil you want, but I like olive oil. It's got a good reputation. So there you go, folks. That's it. This is phase one. After this, we're just gonna fucking add the pasta directly into the pot. Oils away. And then we're gonna add our scratch sauce. Scratch sauce, oh shit. I just knocked over a velocity hat onto my socket. Very good. Camera's all fucked up. Okay. All right. I'm glad I've got the camera set up to a point now where if a major, like Perry Caravello, they've got it down pretty good too. Like if Perry fucks up the camera, which he does from time to time, Tom B can bring him back pretty quick. I'm glad that I have the same type of setup here. All right, so there it is. Wow, that is a pretty cool effect with the oil, right? Because I got oil in there and salt, and it's still spinning around. I like that. You know what else I like? Look at this cat. This cat is still frying up breakfast for the masses. I'm gonna guess somewhere in California. Like I said, he doesn't say where he's from. He just does his thing, and he's cool with just people watching him. Oh yeah, look at this! Look at this! Like that's Ricky. Rick right there in the front there is the guy. He's the guy. But then Butter Person comes right in front. I like that. I actually do like that a lot. You know what? Let's see does this look better? I'm always looking for aesthetics, folks. Does this look better? I think this does look better. And then, shameless plug. I said I don't do this a lot, and I mean that, and I haven't even done it this today. But that is our QR code. We are, the way things are going, we're probably not going to be doing this next year, at least at the capacity that we're doing it now. We're going to probably tone it back a little bit because, again, there's a lot of money that's being spent just to do this. All those fancy camera changes that I do, that's software that does that. I suppose I could go and just find all the free shit that does it. There's some free shit out there, but there's, not a whole lot of bells and whistles involved. That took a little longer than usual. I apologize. Happy Waké and Saké Sunday morning, everybody. No Colonel Take and Baké as of yet. Holding out hope. It's delish. All right, so what was I talking about? I don't know. Let's get back to the meal that I'm making. So what we do is basically my monthly, kind of nugget that I throw out there involves Instacart, because I don't own a car. I found out in my mind too late. But if I had just realized as a single dude working from home, single guy, no dependents, working from home, sell your car. If that is your scenario right now, I don't know how, we get about, I don't know, when we're lucky, we get about 55 to 60 viewers of this program. All right. I don't know the demographics of all of you. However, if you are single, no dependents, and work from home, and don't have some sort of major shit going in your life that you have to leave your abode so much, right? I don't know how to, if you haven't gotten already, sell your car, sell it, get rid of it. You can get a great, well, think of it this way. It's not great. You resell a car, you get murdered. But let's just say you have a $15,000 car. It's worth 15 grand. Okay? You'll sell it. Maybe you go through a fucking dealership or what. I don't know. Dealership's a bad example. Someone who's going to charge you a fee for selling it to them. Okay? In other words, the easy way. Let's just say you get 10 grand total for the vehicle. Now, mind you, you are single. You work from home. Take that 10 grand and then start adding how many times you have to leave the house. All right? I will argue that, hey, listen, don't go grocery shopping anymore. Instacart's got that for you. Don't go, going to a restaurant for the ambiance. Absolutely. Great. Fantastic. Love it. But get an Uber. You can get an Uber that will get, look, they've got the black car Uber or whatever the fuck they call it. So if you want to go on a fancy date, right? I'm talking to you, not married is what I mean by single, but you're dating. Fine. You guys go out for the fancy thing. Boom. You use Uber black car. If it's just regular shit, well then stop fucking doing regular shit. Do it at your house. Me and this girl, Kristen, that we used to spend a lot of time together, okay? And that is what we would do. We would go to a farmer's market that morning, buy a bunch of shit, and then go back to the house, drink a bottle of wine, then start making dinner. We would spend all day making dinner, just prepping shit, because that was the thing. We'd have lunch, we'd prepare a little lunch for ourselves, but then we would just, make dinner. We're a little gourmet shit, just fun shit you do with your girlfriend. That kind of shit. That's what we would do. I don't know why I'm talking about this either. Anyway, we're gonna make spaghetti, or not spaghetti, falafel, and the sauce. All right, it is 9 a.m. Is it boiling? Not yet. I can bring you into the boil shot. Right? Can I do that, folks? All the way to the left? There we go. Oh, it's getting there. All right. The fan fail, we're going to have to put it in there for about 13, 14 minutes. There's a drainage involved. We're going to put the pasta back into this pot. And we're going to, hook it up with a really awesome sauce. It's going to be hot as fuck. That's a fucking lotly. Hell yeah. I'm just staring at the mustard bottle. Maybe? No. Nah, it doesn't need mustard. Salt. The sauce is going to go in. We're going to add... do I have any protein? You know what? Maybe I just add a bunch of pepperoni in there. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to fuck around a little bit. Fan fail. We got Alfredo sauce. We're going to add a little bit of vodka sauce to it. And then we're going to add a bunch of motherfucking pepperoni. Hell yeah. Boil, bitch. Let's go. Let's fucking do this. Master potion of shit. Cool. All right, let's go to the chat because I have a feeling we have somebody new in there, and I want to acknowledge this shit if this is true. All right, let's get back to. All right, I see these words just because I'm trying to get my cursor to the. Oh my goodness, we had a lot of updates here. Okay, storming outside, I'm back. What I missed, we did that. Nope, I don't think I read that. Don't think I read that. Thought about a shop vac. Okay. Phew, the Bucks Buds are next level. Yeah, absolutely. Bucks Buds are the next level. We looked at that shit. Let's move up. Louisiana, LSU. Pretty smart state. Fuck yeah. LSU is pretty smart. They got an awesome football team. And I think Steve went to LSU. And what I mean by that is he went to the university and he stole cable from them. As far as LSU is concerned, according to Red Rom Live, as long as you can deal with being in Baton Rouge. I imagine you mean the weather. It gets humid. It's humid in Louisiana. And that is kind of your neck of the woods, Eddie, right? I mean, you can get to Baton Rouge pretty quick being up in the Panhandle. Campground cooking from Eddie Weber. Don't worry. I'm sure we can set up an Ernest Goes to Camp type kitchen if there isn't one. Yeah, I imagine they probably have grills all over the place, but yeah, I would love to have a cabin where all you clowns would show up in the morning and I can go on the grill that might be right there and just have I don't know, sausages, breakfast sausages going or something, bacon, eggs or whatever. Or if they have a restaurant on site, we just order a bunch of breakfast and bring that in. And then I got a camera up on a couch, or a couch inside or the deck outside, and I just have you guys just show up. Just anyone who shows up can just come up to the stair. I imagine the cabin has a I don't know. It has a little deck on it. right? And then I go up, or the camera is there, and like if anyone just goes up their stairs and just comes to the couch and sits down, they can. Just sit down and let's chat. Otherwise, I'm going to just be fucking just pounding away bacon and eggs. That would be fun. I'll do that for morning, lunch, and dinner. Maybe that will be the thing. We just do, all right, producer Mike goes to Lake Ridge, and it's the meal thing. I don't know. All right, hang on. I'm going to go over to the pot and throw the pasta in because we've got a boil. I don't know if you all can hear me or not, but pasta's in. Give it a good stir.
These nuts.
All right, so there you go. Pasta's in. A little bit of olive oil, a little bit of salt. Actually, a lot of bit of salt, and not a major portion of olive oil, but the oil is going to keep the pasta from sticking, especially after you even after you freeze it. There'll be enough lubrication, if you will. All right. A lot of lubrication. Do I have a lubrication soundbite? Okay. That's good enough. So yeah, I've got the timer set. We want this to boil for about 13 minutes. I don't know why it's not at a boil anymore. I didn't add any more water to it. All right, let me check on that. Boiling anymore. You were just boiling. All right, there it goes. Is it going now? I guess. Fuck. I don't know. I guess dry, frickin' room temperature pasta was enough to frickin' take that away from a boil. I was just watching that at a boil. Whatever. All right, well, Ricky, oh shit, why can't I get this main shot? That's what I want. All right, so there's Ricky, and then I can get to the stove, easy, and Ricky. That's what I want. I want Ricky and the stove. All of you are big fans of the elbow room. For this show, I'm going to start going to the elbow room at the end. I thought it was kind of funny to hey, the elbow room, and look, there's nobody there. And I thought it's funny that they have an active webcam that they put out on the internet. I mean, I guess for security reasons, I guess it works out, but you can get other arrangements and not have it all out online. But anyway, I always thought that was amusing. But yeah, Ricky is my favorite, and I love him to death. And if I ever find myself wanting, yeah, nice French toast, wanting to know where this guy's restaurant is, I mean, look at that. That's an effective egg cook right there. That's crazy. This guy's the best. I actually own one of those. One of those tools. Those are the best. It works as a spatula, a flipper. I really would like to have a stovetop. I don't need it that big, but my stovetop to be just one big fucking burner, I'd be cool with that. All right, I'm going to go up and do a stir. Oh. It's like every fucking time I stir it. It just destroys the boil. I guess it comes back pretty quick. All right, that's fine. I don't know. I get nervous because a lot of my shit just starts breaking down. And then I'm like, why isn't this not working the way I assumed it would work the last time I used it? It just doesn't fucking make any sense. Anyway, I don't know, it looks good. All right. Did we visit Producer Mike Studios? Yeah, Producer Mike Studios. Look at this. Oh, Jesus. He had all sorts of shit over here. See, this doesn't work. Put it up there, I guess. All right. Yeah, I don't want Producer Mike to be... I'm just going to leave it up there. Anyway, Producer Mike Studios, we've got the multiple monitors happening. I've been messing around with a lot of different layouts, I guess you'd call them. I don't know. I still am not where it's perfect. I don't know if you can hear it. I don't think you can hear it on the mic, but I wail on my mouse because I don't know which direction, all these... Oh, you don't even see it. Yeah, you do. All these different screens, my cursor will eventually go across depending on what mouse I use. And I never know where it is. I may be talking to you for a few minutes, and then the mouse function actually deactivates for a small portion of time. And then when you activate the mouse, it comes back. But I've got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 screens that the cursor could be on. You know what I mean? Oh God, I wish that was my kitchen. Instead, this is my kitchen. No, it's not. That was terrible. 3. There we go. That's my kitchen. All right, let's give it another stir. Now, again, the olive oil in there is very important. It keeps the pasta from sticking together, and maybe even more important, keeps it from sticking to the bottom of the pan. It's fucking brilliant. So I've got this fucking, what do you want to call it? It's the fucking air fryer. Mine's a bigger one. It's a bigger square thing. It's got the air fryer function on it. But it came with the croûte-de-molts, and one of them was that grate thing I just showed you. I throw that grate thing right into the sink, and then I will dump, not that way, this way, that pot of pasta right in there. And then I'll bring the pot back. And then in that pot, we will start scratching the sauce that we're going to add to it. And the sauce is, yeah, the sauce is where it all happens, for sure. Yeah. But anyway, we're going to add that into the thing. We're going to add a little Frank's because I add that shit to everything. They're not a sponsor, but they should be. And a little bit of soy sauce. I think I've got the big soy sauce brand, but the name escapes me. Not Geekamin, because that's... Oh, sake. Fucking sake, ladies and gentlemen. Geekamin, sake. They're not a sponsor. But they should be. Let's go ahead and just do... Yeah, this is the last one. I forget the guy's name, but yeah, chocolate mess. I get it. It's because I get it. Okay, that might have been a little bit too much, but whatever. Good. All right. We're boiling. Actually, it's only 1:12 on the timer. I think, well, there's no need to go into a new segment. Like I have one. But we need to head back over. We're going to bring the mic back over there, and we'll show you what we got going on. All right. Is that what's live? Yeah, it is live. Okay, so here we go, and then we'll see. Okay, we're good. Okay. Moving on. Oh, that's my ankle. I just rammed my ankle right into the couch. Fantastic. All right.
we do a final stir. That would be the timer going off. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's off now. All right. And this is always the obviously the important part, right? You want to make sure it is done. And we take, oh shit. We've got one fan flolly, fan flolly. All right. Oh, I believe that is perfect. All right. So y'all not gonna be able to see this part, but we're gonna go over to the sink. Once I get some these I cannot suggest this hard enough. These are silicone coated mitts, which will allow you to pick up really hot shit and not feel anything. I've got my grate in the sink. We're going to go ahead and move this down to low. Give me tabby. I'm going to move the ring off so I don't lose it in the mitt. All right, we're ready to go. Stand by. Ah! All right, sorry about that. I got most of it into the grate, but I didn't realize how much pasta I actually made. So now it's overflowing. I don't know how I'm gonna. All right. I think I have to spoon this in. So, all right, let's go back on the low. Again, the sauce is being made from scratch. Thank you, Ragu. Ragu actually requires a little bit of water. What you do is you just spray a little bit of water in there from the sink, just right under the tap, just real quick, just a quick little blast, and then give this a shake. This is where the scratch comes in. Boom. You have now gotten all the sauce out of that fucking jar. Now we add the signature on it. Signature 4 cheese. I wouldn't suggest putting the whole one in there. Just a little dab. And then we're going to give this a stir. Very cheesy. Little bit of tomato sauce in there. All right. And then you want to blast it with the Frank's Red Hot. They're not a sponsor, but they should be. Put as much as you want for taste. And then I stir that in. Hoisin pepper. Do not hesitate on the black pepper. Black pepper is your friend. All right. All right. Just because of the pure volume of the pasta I made, yeah, this is going to get a little gross. Putting a towel down. I don't normally do this, but all right. Here is our lovely pasta. Not sure the best way to do this is, so I'm gonna kind of improvise. That's not gonna work. Let's try the spoon. Yeah, this will be fine. All right, this is gonna take a minute, but we'll get it in there. We might be adding a little bit more sauce to this, but the heat of the pasta is going to heat up the sauce a little bit too. We do have it on low because you don't want to keep your sauce on too high, especially since it's from scratch. You want to make sure that you keep it at a level that doesn't burn it. All right, I think I'm cooking a fucking, yeah, I'm burnt. I was wondering why I was smelling shit. I'm fucking burning my towel. God damn it. All right. Never said I was a bright guy. All right, let's keep adding our pasta. Careful not to put it right on the burner so you don't be burning fucking pasta. And then give that a stir in there. We just stir a little occasionally here just to make it easier to get all the sauce onto all of the family pasta that we cooked here. That was a good one. That was a good one. And give that a stir. But as long as the color is still getting on everything, you're pretty much in good shape. All right. All right, at this point, you can turn the stove off. Pasta in there is pretty hot, even as it was draining in the sink. All right. So there it is, folks. I'll take that off the burner. You can see that all right. You got flanellin with 4 cheese tomato sauce and an Alfredo sauce, scratch from Ragu and Signature Foods. This is how single people do it, folks, or at least they should. Make a bunch of this shit, and then you'll put it in little containers, throw it in the freezer, and then you pull this out week to week. Wow, that's fucking delicious. All right. Pull that off. We're on off. Fuck yeah. And that's the cooking segment, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed it.
Next week, we're going to do breakfast. Eggs, hash browns, bacon. I might break out the cottage cheese because I like that shit. I know a lot of people don't like cottage cheese. But, hey, it's breakfast, man. So, yeah, I'm going to break out everything. Maybe a muffin. I got honey buns. You saw me eat that last week. I didn't eat breakfast outside today. I should have. 6. All right, so I was in the first hour at 6. I'm in the second hour at 7. I was in the third hour at 8. I'm in the fourth hour at 9. I'm in the last hour. This is the last hour. I haven't eaten anything. I don't want to eat lunch yet. So you know what? Let's have a sake. That sake shot is going out to Nola Travel. I know he enjoys me doing sake shots. He finds it weird, but you know, he I think he accepts it.
FBI, open up!
No. He thinks it's very nice. Yeah, I think he thinks it's nice. Okay. Well, shit. I came back and I keep forgetting that main shot. Yeah. Left. Bring me more. All right. So yeah. So why don't let's make breakfast real quick. I'm going to have a coffee drink. We'll end it off with a coffee drink. I didn't smoke the whole joint. I think, yeah, I'm going to try to do that to end the show. Like I start the show smoking a joint outside. Maybe I'll end the show with smoking a joint outside. I don't want to smoke the whole joint, but I'll smoke whatever I didn't finish. The problem is I got to do like camera changes. No. Now I'm thinking about them, and I just don't want to. That's not what I wanted to push. What happened? I pushed yet. All right. Well, that's Jay's not here. All right. I don't think I'm going to do that because I'd have to drag the camera out again, and I don't know. It's the camera that I got this shit on. This is like, nope, that's not it. Nope. That it. It's the producer mic fucking studio cam. I just twist that around and stick it outside. No, I'm bringing it outside. I'm gonna smoke a joint because I want to smoke one. I'm fucking want to smoke one. All right, so here's what's gonna happen now. It's 9:35. We never got to the quiz. Sorry about that, but you have to understand, I feel a little bit of shame and um, disheartenment that I got so many wrong on that citizenship test. So I wanted to take a week off from that. But also next week, I think what's going to happen is, and again, Jay might find this incredibly dismayed, but we're stealing Stella from the movement. We're moving Stella from the movement to Sunday morning. Um, yeah, it is what it is, man. I yeah, Jay and I just need to speak to each other more than to an artificial intelligence. All right, so let's go over to the microwave again. I'm on a microwave radio. I just want to eat more of this. Hang on a second. Mmm. Mmm. So good. All right. I buy breakfast in bulk, and I'm hungry. So we're going to have a blueberry muffin and I believe I discussed these as well. Oh my god. One stuck to the lid. So we got a bear claw, not a bear claw, a honey bun and a blueberry muffin. Now I know you can't see it, but I'm throwing it into the microwave for 4 minutes and 44 seconds at power level 1. I then remove, or actually just shove the honey bun. I got parchment paper. Parchment paper is like the best paper, by the way. Parchment paper will divide food. It doesn't rip like layers of cheese or frosting off shit. All right, so later on today we're gonna put this all into some containers. But you can see that? Look, this is gonna feed me for a fucking week. This is lunch and dinner, easy peasy. You know, I cycle this out with sandwiches and maybe a hamburger I throw on the fryer thing. This is all great, man. Mm. 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 And again, this is a vodka sauce and Alfredo sauce. Mix that shit together. All right. All right. So next step we're gonna do here is we're gonna make another coffee drink. So you notice this is the producer Mike coffee cup, and what we do is we add a little amaretto. I can't afford the real amaretto. I get the cheap shit. I know the label looks like it's expensive, but this was like $9. And then, of course, the famous Carolane's Irish cream. This is like $20 for like a 1.75. Can't go wrong there, bitch. Blast that shit in there. Um, we are currently using the Krispy Kreme Classic K cup for the Keurig. Do a 12 ouncer on that. Mmm, delicious.
All right, so here's what's going to happen, folks. I'm going to wait until, well, it's 2 minutes until this defrosts. I'm going to eat this shit outside with a cup of coffee, with the amaretto, with the Carolans Irish cream. And I know there's a half a joint out there, so I'm going to smoke that. Ah, shit. I didn't move it over, did I? Aw, Slicky. Oh. I was doing all this cool shit, too. All right, anyway. All right, so I got breakfast in there. There's my pasta. All right, whatever. Hey, this is stupid. Oh, you can't even hear. Oh no! I didn't even bring the microphone back. You probably couldn't hear a word I fucking said. Is this straight? This is I give up. This show's over. All right. Let me get my coffee, and we're going outside, getting high.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Come back from bone, baby. Come back and bone, baby. All right. Let me bring you up to speed. We have an outside shot. This is what the outside shot looks like. All right, so I'm gonna go sit there. Oh shit. This is really hot. Did I run out of fucking... Sure did. I thought this was supposed to move on to like the next fucking song or something. How long have I had no background music? Because I've noticed that when I watched stuff back and there's nothing happening in the background. So you guys probably heard all the bass lines and stuff that I like to point out. All right. I'm gonna need this. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna break out dabs. I'm gonna break out dabs for the outside. Dabs. And my coffee's over there. We're gonna get the coffee out of the microwave. You saw? No, you didn't see me make the coffee. God damn it. Amaretto and the cream thing. Just think, the only thing you can't do is can't hear me out there. We're gonna work on that. Because you know how tuned in I am in audio. So here's what's going to happen, folks. I'm going to go outside. I'm going to do this thing with the breakfast. I'm going to eat. Going to come back. We're going to wrap up the chat. A lot of chat shit happening. If you haven't gotten your chat shit in, get it in now. I just can't talk to you for, whatever.
Yes, sir.
So,
yes, sir.
all right, it's cool, right?
Yes,
You guys get that
sir.
shit, right? Whatever.
Oh my
Yeah, who the
God,
hell cares?
Who the
All right.
hell
Let's
cares?
do this. The tunes are playing now, right? Matter of fact, we're going to up it. Max background. Actually, that's as loud as it gets. But all right, join me outside, shall you? Shall you?
Finish him.
Oh my goodness. Somebody should fucking just put me out.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
All right. come back, burn down. Guys and stuff, you guys and stuff. Alright, so there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Lake Las Vegas Resort Casino that doesn't exist, should exist in this neighborhood, but it doesn't. So somebody figure it out. It's beautiful here. And if you are in the position to buy property right now, may I suggest Lake Las Vegas? We are building out here. Like there's a place, like there's a luxury place being built. Like this thing's gonna go for $1.3 million. Easy. It's being built right now. So if there weren't a market, oh no, but what? Okay, yeah, okay. What I mean is, it's not. There's places you can buy that are cheaper. I mean, I mean, come on, look where I am. I mean, like sitting right now. I'm here. I don't have $1 million. Nowhere fucking close. At least not anymore. I got equity in my little house here, but the place I live in, 250 tops. Not even 200. I actually think it's probably cheaper than that. I'm underwater on this house, like on this apartment. Like I bought it for like, if I waited like another year, would have saved so much fucking money. Oh shit, there's a guy. I probably should take that camera down, because if someone sees that fucking camera, they're gonna think I'm just spying on everybody. Hang on. Not bad. Alright, yeah, you gotta understand that's a little slow because of it's the end of the program, you know what I'm saying? All right. You can look forward to this shot next Tuesday for the Velocity sponsored The Movement, which is fucking awesome.
Yes, sir.
It is a
Yes,
great
sir.
show.
Yes, sir.
I didn't take a whole lot of time, so you're getting a full thing, and I can see even with my goatee. I don't know, not even a goatee, my soul patch here, which I'm trying to, I call it my retirement patch, okay? It's curving under my chin. I mean, I didn't style it that way. Yeah, let me put it into the black a little bit. And the light. Look at that. See how it curves? It's like a fucking little thing of garlic. It's my garlic soul patch. Soul garlic. Anyway, I got to work on that. And you know what? What's great is there is a little hair salon place right here in my village. Okay? And what I'm thinking of doing is when the Wild Western gets released. Actually, I should talk about this. Is how we're going to wrap the show up. We're going to talk about the Wild Western. Right? That's a good idea. Good idea.
That's hot.
The Wild Western
is I'm still holding out because again they haven't announced it officially, but the Austin, because I think it's going to be in Austin, Texas. The producer had hinted that that's where he wants to hold it. I know. Thing is I was eating outside and I'm like, where the hell's my there was no way I finished this, and I'm still hungry. So blueberry muffin and a honey bun, bakery style, not like a honey bun in a package. I mean, it was in a package because I got it from the grocery store, but it was, you know.
These nuts.
Not true. It's always balancing nuts. That's not what I want. Oh, fuck. Congratulations, you're a Nimrod. All right. Wild Western. So here's the thing. We're going to do a listen, well, here's the thing. So like the producer, like before you know when the Wild Western will be released, I will know. Now, there's a lot of people that will know before me, too. The producer is the one who knows, right? And then he'll probably let the director know. And then he'll probably let the stars of the film know. And then a couple weeks will probably go by. Sake. And then I will let know that there's dates and all that shit. So, would you like to go to the Wild Western premiere? Is that something you would be interested in? I mean, look, I've promoted Perry Caravello. I promoted Perry Caravello live on this channel. If you haven't gone to see what he does, trust me, you'll get it. All you have to do is look at any short, or if you tune into a fresh live episode, you'll get it pretty frickin' quickly on what you are seeing. Now, granted, there's a lot of backstory. It helps to know the backstory. I remember starting to watch PCL. I was not a person who watched the Big Three podcast, which was Perry's podcast prior to PCL. It was unbeknownst to me. It did not cross my radar at all. And with Perry, okay, so yeah, right. So all right. Again, watch PCL if you have not watched PCL. I can't explain it. There was a great Grateful Dead bumper sticker that said, "If I have to explain it, you'll never understand. Just give it a watch. You'll know if you like it or hate it." Right? Crawlface hated it, essentially. He tried to like it. He tried to like it for my benefit, but I wasn't a good enough friend for him to go full Bard on it. But he does like fishing. Anyhow. Oh. Have we got... I think we beat the shit out of this. All right. I got to start using the ATEM a little bit more effectively, because I've got this cool button that does this effect that can get me from this shot, and then I can go to, to this shot with the cool thing, and then back to, this shot. I could fade to black, which is... All right, well, I probably shouldn't do that, so let's come back. In any case, it comes down to not paying attention. I get into a thing and we go for it. So anyway, Perry Careville Alive, the movie. So I think it's going to be the end of October. So if y'all out there have free time at the end of October, beginning of November, it's going to be somewhere in there. If I were to be able to lock down a 2-week period, not that the movie premiere is going to be a 2-week thing. Just lock down 2 weeks. Last week in October, first week in November. Lock it down. The Austin Film Festival falls right in that time frame, like right in it. So, what I have planned is we're going to do... I'm hoping to do a live feed from Austin for the premiere. Not at the thing. We'll do it from our Airbnb. But the Airbnb right now, because we want to do a Producer Mike Presents Jessup Show Legacy channel event. And it will be from... At this point, what we're speculating, Austin, Texas, okay, and we'll be going live every day from there, and then obviously after the fact there'll be some videos that we put together for it. I mean, this is a big deal. I mean, I've been hyping this for a long time, right? I'm in the movie. I swear to God. I know I haven't. I showed you, I think, pictures. The Jessup Show. I did the movie while we were doing the Jessup Show. So, you've seen some pictures. Granted, I haven't shown a lot of stuff lately. I haven't shown anything, really, lately. And that is because there's a good reason for that. I'm developing a program which will bring in one of the other extras that was on the film, who is here in the Las Vegas area. And he will be joining me here on location. On location, which is fantastic, because that's another thing. It's another dynamic of the whole Producer Mike experience I wanted to give to you. It's like, hey, Producer Mike actually knows people that will go to his house and hang out, right? I'm assuming a lot of you think I'm a complete lunatic. Like Crawlface doesn't understand why I have friends. Colonel, right? He thinks I'm anti-growth, all sorts of evil shit, right? But yeah, we're going to do this from Austin, and what we hope to do is have a nice Producer Mike Presents the Jessup Show Legacy crew down there. And that will include, of course, me, all right? Because I'm kind of in the film and I need to be there. We want Rad Brad to be there. I'm Rad Brad. For this event, I'm putting him at 90%. I'm that confident. Okay, he's shown some very good excitement for it, and I'm pretty psyched about that. JP8, remember JP8 from the show, the failed show, The Retreat. JP8 is still in great graciousness with this channel, so he is also going to be involved. Kind of see him as what was the guy's name? Did any of you out there watch the Joe Schmo show? I don't know if this dude hosted every single one. I think his last name was Gorman. Rich Gorman? Fuck. I don't think that's right. But that dude is brilliant. Abso-fucking-lutely brilliant. I don't know. I'm getting off on a tangent here. So anyway, if you'd like to go, we're going to have. I'm going to announce after we've gotten our arrangements settled. I think what we'll do is like just announce, kind of where we'll be in Austin and when. If you have the means to get to Austin, Texas for the premiere, I will let you know how to get your tickets and all that shit. And then what we'll do is figure out who's down there, because I would love to have some sort of meet and greet type of thing where we kind of just hang out. Because look, the movie will be on one night. I'm thinking getting down there, just for the, for the group that we're bringing down. I'm thinking we're going to travel in. There'll be the premiere day and then an extra day for whatever, and then we bail on the following day. So it's travel in, 2 full days, and then you travel out. So kind of a 4-day thing. We think that might be fun. But anyway, we'll let you know. And if you're, you got it to get there. I mean, I don't like the tent gang. How far are you guys away from Austin, Texas? I get Eddie might be a stretch, because Eddie and the tent gang can't be that far away from each other. I think. I don't know. I'm trying to picture in my head. And when I mean not that far from each other, I don't mean 45 minutes. I'm like if Eddie jumped into his car right now and drove towards the tent gang, which I believe. No, actually, I'm sorry. I was gonna dox you. Right? I've been drinking, but all right, I should. Yeah, I gotta mind my P's and Q's here. Let's suck it up. Speaking of drinking, shout out to Flex Steel. They're not a sponsor, but they should be. And fuck you, Noah Travel. Yeah, we're gonna get back to the chat. We're gonna do the chat before we leave. 10:10. So I've been doing 4 hours plus here. So I gotta get the fuck out of here. But anyway, so if you guys are interested in Wild Western shit, we're gonna let you know. I am going to let you know of the details. It will be a fan event. So if you can just get to Austin, and you want to do this thing, it'll be great. And then you get to see the movie, and then again, we'll do a meet and greet. And holy shit, ladies and gentlemen, right? Meet and greet with what? Yours truly, producer Mike, JP8, Rad Brad, and as long as and I think, because I don't have any reason why he wouldn't go, the original Colonel Witherspoon, Barnum, Thornton, Witherspoon. So there'll be the 4 of us, and we're gonna go, and we're gonna do this fucking thing. We're gonna go live from our the plan right now is an Airbnb. The 4 of us will have an Airbnb thing. And if you're not a complete lunatic and you do go, we may invite you to come to the Airbnb where we live for that brief period in time and participate in live broadcasts. So that might be fucking kind of fun. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm not that interesting a person. Just ask Crawlface. He doesn't like me very much at all. Wouldn't understand at all why anyone would want to fucking do a thing like this in Austin, Texas, while we're there, and just come hang out. We'd smoke a little. You'd have to Uber there, okay? Don't drive on your own. Actually, why would you drive on your own? Well, if you rented a car. Yeah, there you go. No rental cars. You got to Uber here because you're going to Uber out because we get high, and then there'll be shots involved, okay? All sorts. It's going to be great. It's gonna be very nice. but it'll be fun. I think if anyone we shared that with someone, we will make sure that they have a good time. I mean, you guys have seen Rad Brad on the show. Rad Brad's a fucking blast, right? So there you go. What was I going to end the show with? Was there something I was going to end the show with? I already got high out there. Oh, Wild Western stuff. I'm still talking about. Okay, that was that thing. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, there's other things. So, I want to talk about Lawrence. All right? I'm not going to dox him by telling you his last name, but I met Lawrence at the Wild Western set. He and I were in the same boat. Like, in other words, we were brought on board to the movie in the same exact fashion. Okay? Lawrence brought his brother Adam along. Solid guy. I mean, we got Adam and we got Lawrence so far, ladies and gentlemen, on this story. Lawrence, good dude. Adam, solid guy. Those are the two facts I just need you guys to keep with you for the duration. Okay, that's not going to change. Spoiler alert: these two dudes were really cool. I like these guys. All right, I like them. So we get to this. I get to the set because I slowly learned that you need to be more prepared for the environment you're going to. And one of what is that, like, look, it was easy to get an Uber from the Columbus airport to Beaver, Ohio. It was not easy to get an Uber from Beaver, Ohio back to the airport. Matter of fact, I found it to be nearly impossible. So that's why it was really handy to run into Lawrence, because Lawrence and Adam, okay, Lawrence and his brother Adam, they rented a car. That was pretty good. And actually, at the time, I still had a driver's license, I think. Did I have a driver's license? No, I didn't. No, actually, I might have. I had a Florida driver's license, and then when I moved to Nevada, I got a Nevada state ID because I didn't need a driver's license. I don't own a car, so I'm not going to drive anymore. Fuck driving. So anyway, on the set, blast, right? I hope to be on multiple movie sets going in the future, but the two film sets I've been on with the same director, who's brought me director producer, brought me into both projects. I hope their next one they invite me to. That would be really, really neat. But yeah, it's hanging out with Lawrence and the brother made the whole. It really was a big deal for me for the totality of the trip, because being in the movie is all fine and good, but as an extra, you don't. It's not like you're doing Okay, so let's just say there's 100% of your day, right? While you're on set as an extra, okay? You are going, unless that day involved a scene where they needed a higher degree of extras. And and when I mean a higher degree, I'm kind of talking about a crowd, okay? Even though the camera may fool you a little bit, they'll put like 6 or 7 people in there and then you'll think there's 30, right? just because with the camera angles. There was a lot of times where Lawrence and Adam and I were just kind of just hanging out. There was occasional get up and walk because it was a really cool set. It's Dogwood Pass. You can look it up online. Dogwood Pass in Beaver, Ohio. It's kind of one of those, we'll show up, buy a ticket, come into the area, and everybody acts the part of, in this case, the Old West. They actually, is it today? What time? What day? 12. I think it was yesterday. Actually, they brought the film to the Dogwood Pass property, and they debuted the movie. I think it was probably the first time it was put in front of a crowd, which would have been yesterday. But the reason why they did that is because a lot of the actors, if not all of them, were invited and or appeared in the film as extras and background. They all had their own costumes already. They're already dressed for the part. So the movie comes in, and then they just had to get us dressed up and the leads of the film. So there's somebody outside. What time is it? 10:19 Pacific. Good times. So I guess there it is. So we're gonna have Lawrence, who again I mentioned he lives in the area. We're gonna have him visit me out here at the Lake Las Vegas, and we're gonna try out the brand new camera angles for the set to have someone who literally sits here in the apartment for an official thing. So that might be fun. Did I lose the music again? Is the music over? I can't hear it anymore. Like I said, folks, I can't hear shit. I have to adjust levels, and then... Alright, looks fine. Alright. It's the end of the show. Why do I give a fuck? And plus, you already heard the bass line probably an hour ago, because I missed it when it played before. So... Alright, so I gotta go over here, folks, to the stove and get the... I gotta get this packaged up. Ricky is still cooking food. Please go visit Ricky's Breakfast at Grill Talk on YouTube. He'd appreciate all that craziness and whatnot. All right, so let's head over to the chat, and I'm psyched to hear what feedback so far we've gotten from the chat since the last time we went over there. Yeah, I get it. Yep, I've been drinking. All right, let me eat the rest of this muffin to soak up at least something.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
These nuts.
You would think muffin, right? If I eat a lot of muffin, it would soak it up. Oh, shit. I know you guys don't hear it, but my AC just kicked on. And when my AC kicks on, I can't hear my monitor speaker. I think that fucked me up before. Waké, Baké, and Saké, everybody. All right. There's probably a Tabby's that probably yelling at me. You haven't smoked anything. Well, no, not Tabby.
Well, maybe Tabby. She should. Woo! Ooh. Ugh. Ugh. Was there anything else I was going to do? Was there some... I said I was going to do something, right? Oh, yeah, I'm finishing the story. So, Lawrence is going to come here. We're gonna work it out that it'll be a fun show. And since I have just a tinge, about a little tiny bit of clout, just a little bit, not, hey, just give them a call, they're going to do it for you. Nowhere near that. Just a little bit of clout where they'll pay attention to me because they know who I am. That's it. We are going to plan, when Lawrence and I get this thing together, we are going to do it on a day where we can arrange for the real Perry Caravello, the actual Perry Caravello, calls in to our stream. All right, it won't be a stream. We're going to record it. No way we could be able to pull this off live. And we'll explain that maybe in a behind-the-scenes episode. But I have figured out a way to do this. And we will get Perry Caravello to actually appear on this network. This would be great. This YouTube channel would only love to have Perry Caravello on. And you just can't just call the guy up and just say, hey, come here. That doesn't work. I'm just an extra and just a fan. They don't just hand out fucking cred like that. Like, oh yeah, producer Mike's the best. Yeah, we're gonna do whatever the fuck he's doing because that's gonna be great for it. Not happening. But I figured something out, and we're gonna try to do it. Lawrence, I told Lawrence about it. Lawrence is like, look at the big brain on producer Clickbait, Yastrzemski, Stoughton, Dorkington. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think it'll happen. I think we'll get them, and it'll be great. So stay tuned for that. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, you did it. You did it for the whole time. 4.5 hours. Doesn't it just fly by? I want to thank the Colonel, the original Colonel, for calling in and not phoning it in this week. He is the official co-host. If he ever does an IMDb page, he can say, I mean, because I wouldn't deny it. He goes, oh no, producer Mike at this channel said I was the guy, and they call me. I'm like, yeah, Colonel co-hosted every single one of those shows, officially. It's kind of a no work, no show job at this point, but yeah. Good times. There was supposed to be a buzzer there. Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna end the show here. Where are we? Oh, we're with Ricky. Yeah. Okay. So Ricky breakfast at Grill Talk. Go to Grill Talk if you want to watch more breakfast. I am going to bring you over to camera 3 and take us out. Actually, can I go to the open to do it? Yeah, I want to do the open. Then I can get the
I can get the thanks for watching screen. Let's move that up a little bit. Again, ladies and gentlemen, oh no, shit, fuck. Sorry, everybody. You're right. Yep. Yeah, I didn't go to the chat. Shit, I knew there was something I forgot to fucking do. All right, let me come back here and all right. Okay. Let's October. We're gonna use it to go to the buck. What's up, buck? I'm trying to find where I was. Yeah, bundle. Eddie must still be sleeping. October. Lake Ridge. We talked about what it did. Must run the fuck damn truck. Louisiana, pretty smart state. LSU. Baton Rouge. Don't. Okay. Eddie, camper and cooking. Don't worry. I'm sure we can set up Ernest. Goes to camp. Oh yeah, no, I did that one. Stale food. Hell yeah. Big. Oh, Jeremy, big arcade. Yes. Okay. I assume so. You got a campground. Campgrounds were known for that. Like they had the solid, old school game. So that's huge. And we'll do an arcade tournament or some shit. We'll figure something. You got air hockey and all that shit too. Like the air hockey or the bubble hockey, where it's in that dome and it's the bars that you go back. I fucking love that shit. Red Rum, count us in. Just need a heads up so I can schedule with work and yeah. Eddie, total fucking disclosure on it. I'll let you know when I go this. If I'm able to go this year, which I really am leaning to do it. It might be a little last notice, last minute, but I really want to go this year. But for sure next year, 420. We'll figure something out. It's not like I don't have anything else to do. Add me, Red Rum. Add me to planning also. You got it, brother. Your drunk ass is talking about Smokey Bear. I know who Smokey Bear is. Yeah. I'm vague. I've got flashes of what I was talking about, but no brackets. New River, and yes, is that what the name? Oh, New River. That's what it's called. Perfect. Jeremy says, and yeah, we got grill out a lot. Yeah, fuck yeah. See, that's the thing. I'm sure there's a grocery store nearby, and I'm sure you could fucking Instacart there. So that's literally what I would do. Like, if I got put up there for like a week, I would Instacart. I don't know. I'm assuming there might be a little fridge in there. Maybe not. If there's no cold shit, fine. No cold shit. I'll get granola bars and shit like that. Again, there might be a restaurant on premises that serves breakfast. If they got a premises that breakfasts on site, then I'm going there because I don't have time to mess around. All right, pretty sure Buck mentioned there's grills at every cabin when we were talking about riding up there before. Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, Eddie, you're right. I look forward to finally making it up there. Me too. Need to make a promo code for the movement and Waké Saké for the Jessup store. All right, I'll bring that up to the boss man next time I talk to him. I'll bring that up to him. You're right. You're absolutely correct. We're fucking advertising this shit. Why should you guys pay the same price for someone who just goes there fucking, willy-nilly? All right, nicotine fix on this one. THC fix on this one. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, wait, yeah, I actually, let me do that real quick, because I'll do it in the chat section. That way I don't forget what I'm talking about. We're talking about the chat. Talking about the chat and doing chat shit. But what I did say at the beginning, did my voice change? In my ears, it feels like my voice changed. All right. Anyway, I've got dabs. Now it's coming back to me now. I did it. I did a dab rip. Let's do another one. We'll do another one. I remember I did the color code because red says don't dab yet, but then green says dab, dab. You know those videos where they try to scare you and then whatever, and they just go run. All right. For this one, it's dab. Oh, I shut it off. Fuck. I had forgotten that I turned it on already.
Brilliant.
Hell yeah.
I have absolutely
All right.
no idea what's going on.
Oh, shit. All right, red. It takes a while to get it to red. So we're redding it up. We got red. We're getting ready to smoke this. We're gonna get high. Hell yeah. We're gonna get yeah. I mean, come on, get fucking green. I mean, what the fuck? Let's get green here. There we go.
Damn! These nuts.
Can't. That was nice. Did I finish chat? Okay. What a show, huh, ladies and gentlemen? All right. Red rum. Eddie Weber from the Edward and Stephanie Educational Foundation, ladies and gentlemen, who are still leaps and bounds in front of the financial support that was been offered to this program. They probably single-handedly listen, I said if we didn't get enough money by the end of the year, and we're still nowhere near it, but you know what happened? You know what fucking happened? The support the support that Eddie and Stephanie offered, I think, pushed us into the spring of 2027. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that. I looked at the books. I credit them for it. They totally credit them for it. But I kind of have a Streamlabs account until next March anyway. Actually, I think it goes through April. I don't know. I don't keep track of the financials here. There is no chief financial officer of this organization, so who the fuck knows what's going on? We don't make any money. We lose money. Well, Jay's lost money. Jay pays for his internet, and he uses the internet to come here, so he's paying for that. I pay for my internet. The money that Eddie sent over, we bought the Streamlabs account, the Opus Clips account. That blew it out, actually, and then I spent more money to cover the rest of it. So I mean, it's a money pit. It's a fucking money pit. But if any of you know rich people, like really, really rich people, they'd be hooking up a guy who retired early because he's a fucking mental mess. Jay Morales, who co-hosts the movement with me, dude, he fucking like fucked up his back, so he's not working. He can't work. Like we're trying to do this shit. We're just trying. Couple of dudes. Like those are the only two dudes that really kind of work over here. Like Steve, like will come in and just make sure, you know, we're not making money yet because Steve will probably ask for a cut. It's so stupid. I mean, he doesn't. If he like, Steve's got to have a show on here. Don't you agree? Can you guys put that in the comment that Steve needs to do something on the? Listen, maybe it's not once a week. We were doing once a week. Can we get Steve back for once a month? Does that seem so fucking wrong? For real. Like I get it. I'm not everyone's cup of tea. Couple of real prominent characters on this show completely don't want anything to do, apparently, with the show because of me, which I find bizarre. I do. I find it absolutely bizarre. But, you know, if we bring Steve back in some sort of capacity, I think, you know, once a month we could probably get some good numbers. I'd love to sell a t-shirt or two that had something to do with what I contributed to the channel, and then be able to, like I said, dude, all I want to do is pay for what it costs to do this shit. And right now, this hobby costs a lot of money. So, you know, we're trying. We're going to try. But again, hey, listen, if you were that person that was sitting there going like, oh, well, fuck, at the end of the year, unless Eddie and Stephanie give fucking Mike enough money, and that's not what this thing is. It's like if everyone that watched the show just gave us $1, that easy, we would have thought, well, this is easy. This would be done. And as a matter of fact, even if we didn't make enough money, if I saw that enough different, unique people were giving to the channel, that would be an indicator. Like, look, I don't care how much. Look, what if this channel just made about, I mean, look, to cover everyone's internet, I'm taking that out, right? Let Jay and me pay for our own fucking internet. Fuck you guys. Let's just talk about the stuff that gets me on the air. I think we could do it at $50 a month. I think we could, but we don't really make anywhere near there. I could, you know, we pay for the software. I give Jay a little bit of money to like maybe upgrade some of his equipment. You know, I mean, we're not making, again, and that doesn't make us money. You know, when I tell Jay, hey, listen, your microphone sucks, you need a new microphone, I need to give Jay the money to buy that microphone to make the show better. Every dime, that's a better way to put it. Every dime that this show would generate goes directly back into the show. I need XLR cables for this mixer I have. You know, I go on Amazon to go get that fucking cable. You know, thankfully they deliver it within a couple of days, which is great. But, you know, I need to do all that shit. So, again, we just want to pay for it. That's it. Do I have sake? Yeah, of course. I got sake. Never end the show on a full pot of sake or even a half pot. This pot needs to be empty when we end in this fiasco. The thing is, I leave my sake pot on a little too high, so like the shot in there is really, really hot. All right. Yeah, I it's confusing because I have to look here for the actual shot. When I look up here, it's telling me it's all me. I don't. All right, I'm not even gonna look. All right, don't look up there. All right, we're okay. Yeah, it's down here. Oh yeah, big news, PM. Forgot about it. So if everything goes to plan, they're sending me. Oh, they're sending me to SEMA this year with Post Malone's Fox Body to debut alongside our Fox Body we unveiled last year. And I'll also be there with one of the supercharged fastbacks I built a couple months ago. So I'm coming to Vegas. All right, dude. Fuck. Dude. Okay. Keep me apprised of everything that you learn as those details become available to you. If memory serves, SEMA was at the Las Vegas Convention Center last year. I would assume they would do it in the same spot. I'm also making the assumption that they're going to send you out there, which means they're going to put you up at some joint. That leads to the question of: is this something you would be like shacked up with a roommate or anything like that? I'm not saying. Listen, no. I'm not saying that I want to come and stay at your hotel room, even though that's usually one of the requirements I have when folks come to visit. Not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is that if you have your own room, I would love to have the opportunity to do, if not a live broadcast, but a recorded something where we bring in some of your friends, whoever's out there at SEMA, and do kind of a thing, whatever. If it's live, we're doing it live. But if it's part of a whole thing we do for Velocity, that'd be great too. That's the second thing. Third thing. Oh, dude, we're going to so party. I want you to come here to the lake. I want you to sit here on the fucking Velocity couch and fucking do a show. If you end up bringing the girl with, I don't know how that works. If you bring out the girl with you, if it's a work trip where they allow you to bring a +1, I don't know. But you're both more than welcome. Got 2 pools out here, dude. You've seen those. Have you? I don't think the pools were in that shot. But anyway, that direction of that shot, not today. I kind of changed today. But the shot that went like towards the mountain, you know, saw that shit. That's 2 pools out there, a hot tub. Fuck. This is going to be the greatest thing ever. Yeah, so let's stay in touch on that fucking shit. This is huge news, dude. This is fucking great news. I love it. And yeah, we're gonna drink some margaritas and some tequila shots, sake. Oh, dude, if you're out here by yourself, we need to get you out. Like, we need to get you out here on a Saturday, and you stay overnight here, and you wake up for Sunday Waké Saké and Baké, because this is what we do. This is what we do, Eddie. We wake up and we drink, we smoke a joint outside, come back, and then we do a show. You could just have been sitting there. Maybe you passed out for a nap. Who knows? And then you came back at Oh shit! It's almost 11. I'm almost going for 4 hours here. This is what you get, folks. Come on! Have you not subscribed? Please subscribe if you haven't. Is that where it is? The QR code just gets you to the Streamlabs page. You can give it $2. Whatever. That's it. That's all I have to say about that. But yeah, Eddie, yeah, come out here, bro. SEMA, huge. Oh, and get me free tickets. I'll go. I don't have to talk to anybody, right? So just get me free tickets and VIP, some sort of VIP pass. Are you in charge of the press credentials? Because the Jessup Show Network over here needs some media credentials to get on site, and something that involves a lanyard. I think I would enjoy. So let's look into that. All right, good times. Okay. Okay, big news. Blah blah blah. And also, so I'm coming to Vegas. Got it. Okay, Buck needs to let us build him a 69 F100. Should build one. Velocity should build one of those for everybody. Did I go too far again? I swear to God, this thing jumps. Holy shit, this thing like jumped like a whole page. Okay, windows down, got that. Your drunk ass is talking about Smokey Bear, we read that. Y'all can build me one, Eddie. Here we go, this must be it. Here we go, unveiled last year, Vegas. Buck needs to let me build him one. Okay, yeah. You all can build me one, Eddie. I just can't afford to buy it. Holler. You ain't wrong. I'll work for the Velocity the rest of my life and probably never be able to afford one of the builds. Well, you know what, dude? You just need... It all comes down to sales. You know what I mean? You work for the company already, so you got your foot in the door. Now just bring in that Beyonce, Eddie. All right? I mean, somebody brought in Post Malone. Obviously, it wasn't you. So, step up. Hey, Buck. We have a Velocity dealership in Virginia. Might see if I can rent one of our Broncos or Crew Crab 350s to haul us around in the camping trip. Holy shit. Eddie, actually, whatever you got, if there's some way... listen, I don't know what the proximity is, but if you could arrange for some sort of transportation shit, that might be kind of neat. Oh, dude, you know what? That might be overkill. But if we could bring one of the Virginia dealerships of Velocity to drive... Is that what you said? Hey, Buck, we have a Velocity. If maybe I can see to rent one of our Broncos or credit cards and haul around for the camping trip. Okay, so yeah, you're thinking about hauling us around for the camping trip. Maybe you could work out so you don't have to pay for this shit, Eddie, and say, hey, my buddy that does the podcast is gonna he's doing this live thing. Can I just get a car there so he can set up, like I could be broadcasting in front of the car. The car will be in the shot the whole time. It'll be a Velocity car the whole time. We'll work that out. I'm sure Buck and Jen have worked on all sorts of camera angles that are possible at that campground. I've seen Jen drive around in a golf cart in a video. They can figure this shit out. So would be mint. And then, because I don't want you to pay any money for this. Just like, hey, here it is. This is the deal. And if it's within an hour, maybe they decide to do it. I don't know. We got time. Again, we're talking 2027 here for 420. So. All right. Broncos. Okay, got it. I clicked when I saw food. Caro. BHH. That is a new name. Cool. Fantastic. I clicked when I saw food. I clicked a lot on food. We had Ricky, and then the camera shot where, well, actually, I still have it up. I mean, I gotta put that shit away later. Well, I'm gonna put it actually once I finish this because I can't leave, food like that out. I just realized. I'm sorry. I realized I still had Mini-Me up. Can I bring? Yeah, let's bring Ricky in. He's so fine, right, everybody? All right, keeping going here. Welcome, Caro. Yes. Again, yeah. Welcome. This is great. I love seeing new people. Do you have $1? I'm sorry. That was poor taste. I'm sorry. I'm. My apologies, Carol. Please stay. Don't. I feel shame now. Can you tell? Water is boiling. Yeah. Okay. This is a little shit. Woo! He's doing magic hands. That pasta is going to be fire. I think that's fire. It looked like a heart pendant engraved in gold, but I think it's just fire. Yeah, thanks for noticing. I was doing my Price is Right hands when I was doing the pasta thing. Eddie said, she said PM doing damn spirit fingers and jazz hands. Yeah, it's not my first time. That's what makes the pasta cook. Carol, you're not wrong. It's I try to put on a little show. All right, and trying to help out. Let it cook, Mike. It's got to get back. Yeah. When the boiling stopped. What I found strange was that I'm putting room temperature pasta in boiling water. It should have boiled a lot quicker. Maybe it was because I had a lot of oil in there. I don't know. Oil, I think, boils at a higher temperature. Makes sense. Ricky and the Stove sounds like an indie band. I'll follow them around the country if they're serving free eggs. All right, so Eddie's asking for doxing. We're gonna skip that. Throw in some mozzarella too. This has inspired me to make pasta today. Oh yeah, that's right. I fucking forgot to put the pepperoni in there. I suppose it's not too late. It's just if it's hotter. I think if it's hot, it'll mix better. And yeah, I'll add it after the fact if it's something I want to do. All right, cool. I'm glad. Like I said, pasta is it's good staple. Good staple food. I freeze mine in individual containers, not unlike when fucking what is it? Factor Food, or one of those bullshit sites that want to send you meals. I just make the meal. Maybe it's not 3-course, but I get the main gist of it, and then have some cottage cheese before I go to bed. I mean, it's not rocket science here. Top it up with fresh parm. Yeah, shit. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna have lunch here in a little bit, and it's gonna be some pasta. And I don't have fresh parm. I've got I got the canned, the thing where you twist the top and it's got the 3 holes. I got that. I'd also venture to recommend some sliced bacon. Ooh, yeah. I'm thinking, geez, I know, not necessarily bacon bits, but like, don't they have like bacon pieces you can buy, and it's like real bacon? That might be perfect for that shit. Brown it, a little crunchy first. Oh no, full on crunch. Like if the thing turns to dust in my mouth, that's fine. Especially when you're putting it in dishes. Um, if you're eating it as breakfast, then yeah, I mean it can be slightly pliable. But I actually prefer a piece of bacon that you can split in half eventually. So bacon would be better than the pepperoni. Yeah, I agree, Jeremy. I had Amish honey jalapeno bacon this past week and it was lovely. Jesus fucking Christ. Did you spread that on bread? Oh my God. That sounds delightful on toast. Oh, good Lord. Especially if it's that mad honey that they like get off of cliffs in like Bolivia or Peru or some shit. And it gets you high as balls. Yeah, add some jalapeno. Yeah, that's what it needs. It needs jalapeno. I answered my own question. That's great though. There is nothing that the Amish does badly. Nothing. Zero. Yeah, I forgot the pepperoni, Jeremy. Nice call. LOL, bro. He forgets everything. Yeah, I do. I forgot Worcestershire. If I had Worcestershire, I would absolutely add the Worcestershire. Worcestershire is great sauce. Oh, you add that to everything. I've got the Franks. I'm buying. I gotta add Worcestershire to the next Instacart thing. I don't buy it all the time. Uh, I have a noodles ramenoff recipe that actually asks for Worcestershire sauce. I'm going to work on that for next week. Might not do it for next week, definitely by the week after. It's because I don't have an Instacart order lined up until closer to the end of the month, really. I overspent a little bit last month on my budget, and so my credit and I try to pay my credit card off like 100%, and ooh shit, spent a little too much, paid it all off, and now don't have a lot of. I'm trying to wait until a certain date. You get it. Any of you all on a budget, you get what I'm saying. LOL. What we doing now? That was probably when I was like walked away and didn't do shit for a little bit. Well, Buck, it was good bullshitting with you, homie. Caro, nice meeting you. Till next time, y'all. That was 2 hours ago. Where are you going, Eddie? You gonna go take a nap? See you, Weber. LOL. Shit. Thought he was ending. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Well, yeah, I did tease you guys a lot and then kept going. And now I'm gone. This is what, 5 hours? Jesus Christ. This wasn't intentional. I'm just lazy and don't know what I'm doing. He's still in the Saki Weber. Yeah, Saki. I actually still have. I'm sorry, everybody. We might go till noon Pacific here. Oh no, this is almost done. All right. Okay. There's probably another couple shots in there. So, all right. Mm. Hot, 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 hot.
Oh, that's hot.
All right,
That's hot.
Sake. Oh, and let's do a social. I'm gonna do a social with the Dabs because we're bringing Dabs back, right? Justin Timberlake brought Sexy back. Producer Mike. It's bringing dabs back. Ooh, look at that light show. And then we got to hit it twice. Is it red? Yes, it's red. And then we wait until it's green. Because green says it got to full temp. Even though I don't need to wait till that long, you can just, like, I could go right now. I mean, there's some stuff in there, but it's just saying, hey, listen, we're going to give you fucking 10 seconds, 20 seconds. I didn't count. Once it gets to full temperature, right now. Yay, me. All right. Social. I did a social because I was reading the chat. I remember now. All right. Oh, in the grips of the sake. Yep. In there. After a weekend with Brad in Puerto Rico. Oh, that was one of my favorite weekends of my life. I think that happened during a weekend. Might have been during the week. Anyway, yeah, if you guys don't know, Eddie, Jay Gigi Gigi Morales, and Sad Rad Brad went down to Puerto Rico and enjoyed themselves for a little mini vacation, which blew my mind. I mean, it blew my mind. Like, it blew my mind that that conglomerate of people got together to do the thing that they did. That was just mint. I found the whole thing. I found the whole thing. I found the whole thing mint. Oh my goodness. Am I going to lose this? Yeah. Yeah, there's only 5% left on the soundboard. All right, finish him. Let me give you I didn't do a Jennifer Lawrence. I did the cat. I did that.
You what?
I think I did that one. Okay. And I did you Poppy. I try to avoid that with Jason. I hear what's going on. I did that. Evil. Haha. Finish him. Okay, yeah, we're done. Yeah, we're done with the soundboard. So let's shut that down so we don't get the. Oh, this is an old cell phone that I have. It's like the older cell phone that I use for the soundboard because there's like a soundboard meme app thing. And it gives me strange messages like, hey, you need to set up your account to do all this shit. It's like, no, my main phone tells me I don't have to do dick. So you can go fuck yourself sideways, backup phone. And if I ever have to use you as a backup phone, holy shit, I'm gonna deep kimchi tanto. But yeah, anyway. All right, 5% left on the phone, but we've got it plugged in, ladies and gentlemen, and crisis averted. And Jimmy Kimmel can't go more than 2 hours. You know, fuck that guy. All right. After a weekend with Brad, yeah. After a weekend with Brad in Puerto Rico, and also coming to party down here in Pensacola. Right. Forgot about that. I can definitely tell you he's an absolute blast to be around. Yeah, Brad gets it when it comes to full on. Brad is a hippie with a minor sense of responsibility, right? Because if you want to think hippies, like the real hippies from the late 60s there, they didn't really have a whole lot of responsibility, right? Brad accepts the responsibility, but he's essentially a hippie. He's a fucking great. He loves the Grateful Dead. He fucking loves the Grateful Dead. Ask him about liquid shrooms someday. Next time you have the opportunity to talk to Rad Brad, just say, Rad Brad, tell me a little bit about liquid shrooms. And Rad Brad will give you an incredible detailed opinion. And it was all thanks to the Grateful Dead. And I'm talking Grateful Dead while Jerry was still alive. Of course. Of course I am. All right. Jeremy, he was gonna end with the chats, but I think he forgot about that too. Yeah, Jeremy, I know you haven't watched all the episodes, but I guarantee you, if you went back and watched, and this is true for the movement too on Tuesdays. If it weren't for Jay, I'd forget every fucking thing I was talking about. And then today, and again, I said today I was going to phone it in. Was there a reason I gave? Let's just say I'm doing it for the Colonel, because the Colonel, I'm asking the Colonel to phone it in as the co-host, but then he doesn't phone it in at all. And he could call in. Like I said, the Red ROM box, I hope to have remedy. Fuck, I'm not going to get into that again. Let me just get to the goddamn fucking chat. You guys rock, by the way, with all this stuff. I said some bad words right there, and it sounds like I don't like reading the chat. I love reading the chat. You guys are here talking to me, you know? And there's some hundreds coming up. Is that Brad? I hope that's Brad. Brad likes to go. Brad's a big fan of 100. He goes, oh, dude. You just did a good thing there. You're 100. That's Rad Brad. And I'll admit, I do it too, because he does it. And I think it's funny, right? To call someone 100. I mean, you're assuming they're 100%, right? Or you did 100% awesome. But just to say you're 100, I mean, even if you're saying that's your weight, well, shit, if you're 5'4", 100 pounds, that's pretty good, right? I would think. I dated a girl 5'4", 100 pounds. Great ass. Okay. He was going to end, blah, blah, blah. You have to have that on them bigger jobs. You have to have that on them bigger jobs. Blow or otherwise. This is his job. Yes, Eddie. This is all I got. We're cooked. Yeah, I'm cooked. We're all... Yeah, well, the pasta's cooked. All right, I'm losing it. He's going to be on the 5-hour mark today. You got that right. 5 hours. We're trying to wrap this up, Jeremy. I promise. Jeremy, I know you got shit to do, buddy. Let me get you out of here. Hang on. Eddie's laughing at me. Laughing at me some more. I think you're right. He thinks Buck's right. Rather, yep. Forgot to chat again. Yeah, I know he didn't. I did, but I got it all together. I got to write shit down. I used to have this. I used to do this like 1, 2, 3, and like 10 or 12 was chat again to make sure I didn't forget the chat. All right. Everything. It has a full kitchen and cat. Oh. Fucking cooking show. Yeah. Yes. I will open. I think there's no reason why I wouldn't have everybody on my front porch sitting in front of a camera just talking about how awesome the day is. And then producer Mike comes out. Eggs, bacon, hash browns, toast, cup of coffee with Bailey's and amaretto in it. And maybe, I don't know, if it's Sunday... You get sake. Sake. So yeah, I got to be out there. Jay's got to be able to. Jay's got to come, so he and I can host the movement live, because that would be fucking great. And he and I in the same room or porch, and then I got to be out there for a Sunday where I think it's just me starting at like 5 a.m. It's sunrise coming up in Virginia on the Blue Ridge Mountains. And then just just start doing the show. And then we, cuz the Sunday show goes longer, and I just stay live until everybody who is associated with the Jessup show wakes up and gets their ass out of bed to come to my cabin for eggs and hash browns and bacon. Now, I'll need some help because I won't be able to cook it and host the show at the same time. So if any of you all want to host the show while I cook, fantastic. Or might be a little easier if you cook the food and bring it all out and stuff. That might go smoother. I don't know. We will work that out in the production meetings. But this is happening. Listen, I'm going. I'm fucking going. And I'm going to call 95% now for next year. And I'm at, let's be realistic, 68% for this year. Like again, I got to call Jeremy. Jeremy and I are going to talk on the phone. All right. We're not going to do this over fucking chat. We'll chat about this. Because I need some help. Because once I get to the airport, I'm going to be like that dude from that movie that Tom Hanks portrayed, who just like lived in the airport. That would happen. I don't have a wife or children to help me through my day. It's all me. So if I leave this general vicinity, it's like, no, you need to take responsibility of me and just make sure you got me. Right? Crawlface was pretty decent at that when I would go visit him. It was just sucked that he wouldn't do any decent content. He didn't believe in my vision. Which is horrible, because I have great vision. It's not 20/20 vision, but it's like 6/7. All right. Red Rom said, fuck yeah, Buck. Yeah, fuck it, Eddie. I'm telling you, dude, if you go... Shit, I went too far again. If we get Eddie and Stephanie to go, then Buck and Jen will be there, and then I'll be there, and then we'll get the Colonel to be there, because we need salt and pepper, right? Brad, I bet you we can get Brad to go. That's decent right there, okay? And then Wheelchair Rick, fuck. If we can get Wheelchair Rick there, and then LB Sickening, and have them they could be the music directors for the whole trip, and figure out, like, hey, we're gonna go up there and we're just gonna do a rap, and it's great. And let's do that. Let's just all get high and listen. Like, you know what would be great? Don't literally have them write rap for the event. So I'll say to them, hey, listen, when you guys are trying to think of some shit up, think Weird Al Yankovic, but rapping, right? Let AI fucking help you out. Do the prompts. Make it about the attendees, or don't, whatever. But just they'll be the music directors. But make it funny, because we got to make everything funny. Everything needs to be fucking funny. I want to laugh the entire... T. Hines! Let's get T. Hines to go to this motherfucking thing. You guys will love T. Hines. Fucking love T. Hines. But he's going to be a gay bitch and not go. he's gonna be a gay bitch. And then while we're there, I'm just gonna fucking rip him apart. But if he does go, you guys are gonna love him. All right, getting a deer stand and food plots ready for this season. Party tent crew, yeah. Okay, let's move on to a different topic that I have thought about in my head. I want to come and see where the tent crew have got shit set up. And if you guys, I've been hunting for deer one time in my life, okay? I was in the Air Force, left Germany, got to North Dakota, and then got assigned a flight. All right, so now I'm on my fucking flight where we're guarding the fucking Minuteman II missiles in North Dakota. I don't think I'm breaking any fucking laws and my NDA that I signed by saying that we have Minuteman II missiles in North Dakota. I think that's public knowledge, right? You don't know? I'm pretty sure I didn't fuck up. All right. I signed an NDA. Nukes. They didn't fuck around with nuke. I would imagine every goddamn nuke thing has changed since I was there. But anyway. Why am I talking about this? Deer Louisiana. North Dakota. Oh, yeah. So I got assigned a flight where we're guarding the missiles, and my flight chief, he was a hunter, like he hunt, and he was a master sergeant, and so he, through his connections as a master sergeant, he wasn't a stupid guy. He basically made friends with all the people that were local to North Dakota, as far as, airmen and shit. Like, a lot of people would do that in the Air Force. Like, if you were in the Air Force and you were originally from Minot, North Dakota, even though everyone and their mother would try to avoid that assignment, if you were from Minot, okay, believe it or not, there was a lot of strong hometown, shit. A lot of these people owned a lot of land, too. So, or heirs to land, and so it was a big, it was a big deal, blah blah blah. Anyway, Minot, North Dakota. Why am I talking about this? Deer stand, ready for the. Oh yeah, hunting. Okay, so that sergeant brought me hunting on his buddy's. Some dude he knew on his land, and I did not bag a deer. I did not even shoot at one. Okay? There was never a shot. They were planning on letting me have the I was a great shot. It's not that I couldn't have hit the deer. However, these guys did it for real. Like, hey, I need to I'm bagging a deer. I'm bringing the deer home. I'm fucking cutting up this deer, and then I'm freezing the deer for the winter. This is what I'm doing. This is what we're doing this trip. So that guy needs his deer. The other guy that was with us needs his deer. And if there was ever some extraneous shit, they were going to let me shoot. They'll let me shoot the third deer. I wasn't taking any fucking deer home. They were just going to take the deer. But however that worked out, I know there was tags involved in North Dakota at the time. At least I think that's how it worked. Anyway, but yeah, they were, they're grabbing their shit. So, with that being said, Robert, if I make my way, let's go next year. I mean, as long as I can keep the trip on the cheap side, okay? So, like, if I can get down there, right, I'll grab myself a place to stay. I come down there for, say, like, let's say I travel in 2 full days, and then I travel out. I'm not saying you guys need to pick me up at the airport or any shit like that, but I'll pick a hotel that at least I know I can get Uber service, right? And then let's go fucking look, 4 a.m. I'm assuming 4 a.m, right? 3 a.m. Boom. Robert, pick me up at my fucking Days Inn or whatever and take me wherever we're going. We'll fucking have sandwiches. I know you figured out weed, smokes, and all that shit so we don't scare off the deer and how we do that. Whatever. I'll follow the rules. That's exactly what I did in North Dakota. They're like, are you allowed to smoke? I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, but I might smoke cigarettes with you. But, again, boom. I would love to do that. www. That didn't work? There it is. SteveJustin.com, ladies and gentlemen. The chat is brought to you by this fucking wonderful website. I can't believe you guys aren't there now. I can't believe there's so many people watching this live and not over at Steve Jessup buying a t-shirt. All right. You're welcome, Steve. So there it is, Robert, Tabby, William's wife, Tabby's husband, and Robert's wife. We'll talk it through. Like I get, you just said, Robert, right, that you're preparing. So it's July right now. So that means what? Deer season's like in a month, like August, beginning of August. If we do fucking Bucklands, right? Let's say oh God, that would be so mint. If the tent crew could have their own cabin, right? It's William and his wife. Bring William and the wife up. You got Robert and Tabby. Holy shit. That's one cabin. Oh man. Dude, you all need to do like some sort of fucking seafood boil night or lunch. We'll work it out. Let's have a discussion. Let's fucking talk it all out. Maybe it's impossible and we'll figure it out in our discussion. But man, all I really want to do at the Bucklands is a zoom, and no, that's not it. I want to eat. I want to have a couple of cocktails. I want to smoke all day, fucking long, all day long. And I think that would be just the most mint fucking vacation. So let's get the tent crew up there. Let's get the colonel up there. Oh, fucking hey, Jeremy, what are the odds? Actually, I'm sorry. Jen, what are the odds you'll get management to put on to set up like a turnbuckle mat wrestling ring, and then we can have I would love to see the Colonel versus Robert and not WWF shit. I don't want any of that shit. I want like the real wrestling, like where like the Colonel be like on all fours, and then Robert's got his finger and his thumb on the elbow, and then his hand over here on the other one, and then the referee goes go. I think that would be fucking mint. We have to get that on video. Well, Tabby versus Wheelchair Rick. I mean, I think that goes without saying. Yeah, so a lot of cool shit I think we could do. But yeah, everybody. We want everyone to come and that would be that would be great. And again, I'd like to stay for a week. But I don't want to overstay my welcome because again, I don't have any money to give. I got a little bit of money to give. like I said, I can give like I could add to the ambiance of the event. Like I said, like if for real, if I'm making breakfast at my place, like if there's for real a grill in front of my joint, then I will host breakfast. I'll pay for that. Now I'll fucking get the bacon and the eggs and everything. It just, again, we're gonna plan all this shit out. I got nothing else to do. All right. Getting the cursor back. Okay, 1,000%. We need some secret Steve spottings or spastic Steve spottings. Yeah, we're like I said, we're working on some shit. If you don't see Steve on this channel by the end of the year, I have failed massively. Okay, I'm thinking you'll probably see him within the next couple months. I got a good idea. We're working on it. We're farming it out to some professional people to kind of analyze it. No, we're not. It's a good idea. It's going to be fun. Some of you might already know what we're doing without fucking figuring. It's not rocket science. If you heard what's out there or seen what's out there, if you follow the Steve Jessup channel, you should be able to figure it out. Buck, we're nearing hour 5. Yeah, Eddie, I know. I'm gonna nap after this. It's 11:30. I'm gonna have lunch. I'm fucking starving at this point. Seema got me a room at Circus Circus. Yeah, right. There's no way you're staying at Circus Circus. First of all, Circus Circus is nowhere near. Oh well, it could be. That's right. I keep thinking about the racetrack. It's not going to be at the racetrack. It'll be at the convention center. Yeah, I can bring Steph, but she doesn't want to leave our pups, so she'll stay home and we'll have our own rooms. Perfect. All right, dude. So I'm coming to your room. I'm setting up full-on producer Mike studio. And then you need to bring in all your fucking people. We'll do a thing where it's a round robin. I can just bring fucking folks in. Because I don't know. If I can do it live, I'll do it live. But chances are I'll probably just record it and then bring it back and we'll use it on an episode. Red Room says, I believe I have a +1 for Steph. But her not going, I probably can slide you her pass. Ah! There you go. Hopefully Merrifield comes out for it too. He showed some interest in coming. Yeah, I think he was there one year. I don't think he goes every year, but yeah, I can actually ask Steve to see if that's a thing that he does. It's quite possible he went that one year because he was performing out there. Maybe he was at the Strat that weekend and saw that was going on. I don't remember. I actually vaguely remember. I wouldn't imagine he wouldn't, because I mean, why else would he waste a? I don't know. Anyway, my boy said, "Give me a dollar." Mike said, "Nickels and dimes." I'm gonna run this town. Yeah, it's Vegas, baby. Ray Primer, producer Mike. What's up, Ray? I want to think I know who this is. Ray. Red Rum. Pope Morales. Oh! Is it Papa Morales? Yes! What's up, my brother? I think it's Jay Morales' Papa. Fantastic. What's up, gang? We're not doing much at all. Jeremy Buckland. Jay's dad is just reaching out to everybody. If I got that right, I hope I got it right. All good. Red Rom said, Papa Morales, hope to have a package headed to you and to you and Jay soon. All right, so they're just doing some. Yeah, I mean, just Eddie sharing the love. I mean, everybody. Red Rom, campground cooking. If it's on a Sunday stream to honor the Colonel's Civil War roots, we got to do pup tents and open fire breakfast. On fucking board. I'm thinking little hanger thing where you hang a pot And for lunch, we'll fucking just make stew out there, man. Even if we just get a bunch of fucking cans of Dinty Moore and throw them in the fucking pot and then just fucking slop that shit out like we're, you know, Gettysburging it up. Party Tent Crew, this year the state is doing a recreational gator season. A recreational gator season? All right, Party Tent Crew, we're going to talk. We got the setup mic October through January. Oh shit. I mean, this is okay. 2027 I think is going to work out to be a pretty sweet year for me. As long as we can end this fucking war in Iraq, because my fucking 401k account is getting slammed whenever we launch a bomb apparently that kills stocks. So we need to end the war so my fucking shit can come back. And then I will pay for vacations to come see you guys, because I would love to do that. I really would, and I think I can get Jay to come, and I think we can do some stuff. Jay, I think is just a lawsuit away of becoming a millionaire or something. So we'll see what happens. Because Jay, you guys know Jay hurt his back. Something's going on there. October through January, ECW Hardcore. ECW. Fuck yeah. Hey, Jay Morales Unbound. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, Mike is Jay's dad. Fuck yeah. What's up? 6 hours of live stream. Producer Mike is AG. Yeah, it's not on purpose. I literally try to enter hour 4. So this thing will end up being like 3 hours and, whatever. But I don't know. I guess I run out of topics and then I rant on something and then I forget to talk about something. And then whatever I bring up afterwards, I go on for, in this case, 90 minutes. Hang on a second. Since Jay's here, Colonel Sist is here at your service, sir. Red Rum, fuck yeah. Okay, I read that already. Good morning, son. I love that. I love having families enjoying the chat and being able to connect with one another through the Sunday morning Waké, Baké, and Sake. Waké, Sake, and Baké chat. I can't even tell if anything's going in this cup. Like let's say there was some local shit that went down in the Buffalo area, and like Jade needed to talk to his pop, but it's Sunday morning, and he can't do it by phone because there was like some cell towers down. Oh, guess what? He can talk to him via the chat here at Sunday morning. Waké, Sake, and Baké. And I love the fact. You know what? I'm actually going to call my dad later today. Actually, maybe not. I'm going to call him tomorrow. I don't want to call my dad drunk. I've been drinking. Like Papa Morales, right? If Jay hadn't talked to you, like let's just say he hadn't talked to you in a few days, right? And then he gave you a call, and you saw Jay's calling. Hey, oh shit, it's my boy. Hey, fuck. Jay Libin? I know your real name, Jay. Hey, Jay. What's happening? And then Jay responds by going, let's go before I pop it. Red bread. Fucking wall pool. And then, like, I would imagine you would be like, what? I understand we haven't talked in a while, but can you at least call me while not under the influence of what apparently is like horse tranquilizers? I'd love to be able to talk to my boy and not some fucking idiot. I think I made my point. Good morning, son. Haha, he's nearing 6 hours. Yep, right back at you, Jay, with the rock and roll quotes. How about we do a social? Where's the gold bar? Oh, here it is. Got it. This is what happens, folks, when you don't put your toys back where they belong after you're done playing with them. You forget where they are. Good times. All right. Haha, quotes, bunny rabbit ears, at least at this distance from Jay's dad. Eddie said, and by G, he means goner. Mike finna crash so damn hard after he eats lunch. I'm just fucking hungry. You're right. Yeah, I probably would. It's a big starch thing. I'll probably have a fucking hypoglycemic episode, and my blood sugar will spike. I'm not diabetic, but I'm not diabetic, but I should be. Did you fix the call-in box? Yeah, I fixed the call-in box, but then the mic gave out, Jay. I literally tested everything yesterday. Got a green light on my old Thromax that I used to use for the Jessup show. And I had it up there, set up, blah, blah, blah. Turn it on this morning, red light. Couldn't turn it to green. Turns red. Or no, I'm sorry. Turns green when you turn it on, and then it turns to red, saying it's not connected to any fucking output. And I'm like, you were Saturday. I tested. I even fucking did a recording to make sure that the sound coming out of the speaker was hitting the microphone good, because you know how it was? It's like it would be choppy and shit. And it wasn't perfect, but it was fine. You could hear some of the words were a little muted, but it wasn't distracting enough that you couldn't hear what they were saying. And then this morning, literally, like I'm an hour before going live, turning everything on, and then I finally get to the microphone, and it's red light. I'm like, where's the green light? Red light. I'm like, okay, let me unplug all the cords, plug them back in, shut off the fucking Ep.10, put that back in, ended up rebooting everything because I really wanted it to fucking work in case the Colonel calls in. If the Colonel could still call in, maybe that's why I'm going so long. Subconsciously, I really think the Colonel is going to flick this show on, and he's literally watching, because Eastern time, where the Colonel is, it's nearly 3 o'clock. He should be up. He should be up by now. All right, moving on. Colonel Sist. At your service, Jay. True. And then smiley faces. Hundreds. Keep the hundreds coming. Thank you. Well, this got depressing fast. I know, Red Rum. I know. And Jay laughs at my jokes, and I'm really appreciative of him doing that. Thanks, Jay. All right, let's... Yeah, let me get out of here. Did this end again? Oh my god, the music ended. No one's telling me that the background music ended. I rely on the background music being on all the time. And I can't hear it so good. Alright, kids. Thanks for watching. We're going to do this again on Sunday. Next week. And please tune in to Jay Morales Unbound. I'm assuming Jay, you got like 30 seconds from hearing this question, because I'm about to shut this down. But will you be live on Monday? It'd be really cool if you were. So let me know if you're gonna be live on Monday. So anyway, Jay Morales Unbound Mondays and Fridays at 7:35 p.m. Pacific time, 10:35 p.m. Eastern time. Could be 9 p.m. Eastern time. Could be 7:30 p.m. Central time. Just subscribe to his channel. You will get notifications on when he goes live. Yes. So Jay confirmed he's going live on Monday. So that's awesome. Thanks again for watching, everybody, and be the fuck well and all that. Oh, he's not cooking anymore. All right, so I'm not gonna do that. All right, later, everybody. What a great finish. Well, yeah, I did finish all the sake. Sake did. I'd rather have Jen Buckland's beef stroganoff. Completely honest. I love beef stroganoff.